world made that.
What's going on, guys? What's happening with you guys? Appreciate you guys tuning in. Thanks so much for you guys tuning in tonight for the Fix the Mix Challenge. Yes, indeed, it's going down tonight, man. The Fix the Mix Challenge will be going down on Discord tonight, man. We're gonna have you guys fix a mix. I'm gonna provide the mix for you guys and give you guys an hour to fix that thing up and submit it back to me, man. We gonna get this night bumping tonight, man. It's been a while since I've been on stream with you guys, man. So we gonna turn it up and get it lit tonight, all right? Absolutely, absolutely. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Thanks so much, man. The Fix the Mix Challenge is going down in just a few. If you want to get the rules for that, type in the chat !mix, and you can get the rules for the Fix the Mix Challenge. Make sure you guys do that. I'm gonna see you guys in just a few. I'm gonna get everything ready, make sure we all good to go, and we gonna make sure that we get this night legit tonight, man. Let's go.
Purple world made that.
yo, we about to get this thing started in just a minute. The Fix the Mix challenge is going down in just a few minutes, man. It's going down. Absolutely, absolutely. It's going down in just a few, man. We about to get this thing lit, man. Thank you guys for pulling up. I appreciate it, man. Make sure you drop me a message and let me know you in the building tonight, man. All right? The Fix the Mix challenge is going down. If you want to get in on this, I'm giving you guys 1 hour to go ahead on and fix my mix tonight. It's gonna be lit, man. We gonna get this mixing session started. We gonna get everything lit in just a few, man. Make sure you guys pull up a cup, fire up your studios, because the Fix the Mix challenge is going down in just a few minutes, man. Make sure you pull up everybody that's on IG, everybody that's on YouTube. Pull up on the Twitch channel. That way you can join in on the Fix the Mix challenge, and we can get this thing lit, man. All right. Definitely. We gonna get this thing super lit tonight, man. I'm gonna pull me up a cup real quick, get ready, and when we go live, we going hard, man. My Stank Face gang, man. If you in the building, pull up and let's get this Fix the Mix challenge started, man. I'm gonna see you guys in just a few, all right? Let's go on and get this thing started, fellas. Let's do it. The Fix the Mix challenge is going down right now. Let's get this thing started, man. Let's get it.
Turn this up loud, yeah, let it bump. Bass hitting hard from the back to the front. Chunk of deuce out the sunroof for the haters. Now they can't fade us. I'm like a skyscraper. I'm sitting tall, king of the hill. I'm on the cell phone taking all major deals. I can't stop now cause the game too strong. Been in it so long, gotta get it before it's gone. So now I'm coming home and the hood coming with me. Bringing all the diamonds worth about $150. Clean as a whistle, yeah, the kid's so spiffy. Banging out your speakers so I'm knowing that you hear me.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Appreciate you guys so much for tuning in, man. We appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Man, thank you guys so much for getting it lit for the intro, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys so much, man. For real, for real, for real, for real. Man, shout out to Lotus Eye Beats, man, for gifting the 5 subs, man, for real. Oh my goodness. My man Lotus Eye Beats come out hard with the 5 gifted subs right out of the gate, bruh. Hey, Lotus Eye Beats, man, I got a gift for you, man. I got a gift for you for gifting them 5 subs, man. Make sure you type in the chat !gifts, man, and get that gift, man, for helping the community out with the subs, man. Thanks so much for that, bro. I appreciate you, man. Shoot. What the hell is up with everybody, man? What the hell is up with everybody, man? Man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. The Fix the Mix challenge is going down tonight, man. The Fix the Mix challenge is in effect. Seriously, bruh. What's up, Lab 19 Beats? He in the building? What's happening with you? What's up, Evil Ways? He in the building? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. I hope everybody is doing good out there, man. I hope everybody is good. Everybody's enjoying their evening, night, day, whatever it is for you, man. And thank you guys so much for pulling up tonight on the Fix the Mix challenge, man. For real. This is, for all of you guys that don't know, this is the event right here where I give you guys an hour to fix my mix, man. For real. That's how it's working tonight, man. I give you guys 1 whole hour and a whole full project you'll be able to download, and you can get your mixing skills on. This is an absolutely amazing event for you guys to test your mixing skills. You know what I'm saying? It's an absolutely amazing event for you to learn a few tips and tricks on your mix and stuff like that. That's why I hold this event. You know, it's a fairly new event. We've only had it maybe once or twice. I think twice we've had it already. And yeah, it was pretty successful, man. You guys seem to benefit from that a lot. You know, you guys seem to benefit from seeing your mixes on screen. You know, seeing your file on screen and actually going through a few things with you guys. So this is gonna turn out to be a lit event, man. You know, like I said, it's fairly new, but we're gonna have quite a few of these, man, because I see how well it benefits you guys. So shout out to you guys for pulling up on the Fix the Mix challenge, man. Again, this is where I give you guys a whole full project. You guys are gonna be able to download that straight download link out of my Discord. And you guys are gonna be able to go it on and have an hour to fix that mix and to mix it to the best of your ability. All right. This mix right here is not really. I mean, this mix challenge is not for professionals. It's not for anything like that. You know, I mean, if you do want to get in on it, then that's fine. But it is solely directed towards you guys that want to learn. You know, so just make sure that you stay away from that attitude that just because you can't do it or just because you don't know how that you're not gonna join this, because this is absolutely one of the events to where you will start leveling up your skills if you just give it a shot. You feel what I'm saying? So fire up your studios, get ready, man. Go jump in your studios right now. Go turn them up. Make sure you guys get ready because we're gonna have that going down in just a few. All right? Yes. How am I doing tonight, man? Look at me, dog. Look at me, man. You tell me how I'm doing tonight, bro. Either ways, you tell me how I'm doing. You tell me how I'm doing tonight, bro. You tell me what you see right now. You tell me how I'm doing tonight, man. For real. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, baby. I'm here and I'm in effect, man. I appreciate you guys pulling up, though, man. Thanks so much for asking, though, man. I appreciate it, man. In season with the hoodie, man. You know how I do. You know how we got to. We got to keep the hoodie plug in order. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep the hoodie plug in order. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Again, evil ways, open up your damn eyes, bro. For real, open up your eyes, man. You might be looking at the Twitch stream with your eyes closed, dog. We doing lovely right here, man. For real, bro. What's up, Gerald Russell? What's happening, man? Appreciate you, bro. What should I be looking for in a good pair of headphones? What should you be looking for in a good pair of headphones? Make sure that they are as less colored as possible. You don't need to get into the expensive pairs and all that stuff. Just make sure that they are as less colored as possible. What that means is less colored as possible means that, you know, Dre Beats and all of those type of headphones, they have special drivers and stuff installed in the headphones to give you that sound and make things sound nice and good. You don't want that. You want to hear exactly what you're hearing. So as less color, as less amplification as possible in the headphones. That's what you want, man. You know what I'm saying? And there are absolutely amazing pairs of headphones out there. Just do your research. You know, again, part of being a music producer is doing your research. You know, you can ask as many people as you want, but there's a time that you have to actually go do the research for yourself. You know, and a lot of music producers fail to do that. They just want to tap people on the shoulder and just follow people. That's all they want to do. But, you know, do the research, you know, hit your phone, hit your computer, do a little Googling, and you'll absolutely see what I mean when I talk about the less color as possible, as less color as possible. You know, color meaning that you don't want anything layering over your sound to make it sound good, appealing in the headphones. You want to hear exactly what's coming out of your DAW or audio system. That way you can mix it well. So a lot of headphones are out there like that. Again, you don't need to go diving into the very expensive pairs unless you can afford that type of stuff. There are absolutely some headphones for under $100. If you can look on YouTube, there are headphones for under $100, you know, $80, you know, that will absolutely get the job done for right now until you can upgrade to those top tier headphones. So just look out for that, man. But do the research, do the research, and trust me, man, you'll see what I'm talking about. Evil Way said Sony MDR 7506. Yeah, the 7506s. I had a pair of those a while back. They tend to hug my ears a bit, you know, but maybe it's because they were brand new and I didn't break them in. You know, but I'm more than sure once you break them in, but they tend to hug my ears just a bit. You know, like one of the things that I like to be is comfortable. I like to make sure that the headphones are comfortable, you know, because you're going to be sitting with them for a long time on your head. So that's one of the biggest things for me. I make sure the headphones are very, very comfortable, you know, and that I can wear them for a long period of time and don't have no, you know, it doesn't feel like I'm restricted up here on my head, you know. So again, maybe it's just because they were brand new and I didn't really break them in as much as I wanted to. So I ended up using them for actual recording. You know, that's for the artists when they record. They use those headphones. I have 2 pairs of those. And then yeah, but those are some really good headphones as well, man. The Sony's, man. Absolutely. The MDRs. Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, just do the research. You'll see what I mean, man. You'll see what I mean. So tell me, man, how's everybody out there doing, man? Make sure you shout out your city so I know where everybody's from, man. Make sure you shout out your city real quick for me, man. What's going on, Carlos Friday? Appreciate it. What's good, man? Thanks so much for pulling up. Appreciate you, man. Pulling up on YouTube. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Somebody subscribed as well, man. I missed somebody's subscription as well. Who subscribed to the channel? Somebody did. Somebody resubbed to the channel, man. Who was a resub? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? I don't want to miss nobody, man. That actually subscribed to the channel. I think I saw somebody that subscribed to the channel. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Did I? No. Or if I did, if you did, then let me know in the chat, man. I think I saw somebody that subscribed to the channel that subscribed to the channel early, but I don't see the notification unless I'm not seeing it. But yeah, slap that follow button if this is your first time with us. Again, slap that follow button if this is your first time with us. Make sure you guys do that. If you like what you see here, if you like what you take in. Again, this is the Fix the Mix challenge tonight. That's what's happening tonight. Again, I will be giving you guys an hour to fix my mix. Download it off of Discord. Fix the mix. Mix it as much as to the best of your ability as possible. And then I'm gonna play everybody's mixes. I'm gonna actually give you visual feedback on screen of your mixes to make sure that you guys can see what's going on and I can help you out really, really well with that, man. You guys will actually get to see that on screen, all right? Thanks so much, Weirdo John, for the follow. Thanks so much for following the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. And Classic Kang, thanks so much for the 11th month resub. Woo! The 11-month resub. Thanks so much, Classic Kang. We appreciate you, man. Being with the Stank Face Gang for right around a year, man. Appreciate you, bro. Absolutely, man. For you guys that don't know, I will be also, for you guys that take my live video help sessions, I want to let you guys know this. That way you guys will know. For you guys that take my one-on-one help sessions for music production. For you that don't, those of you that don't know, I give one-on-one help sessions live on screen via Skype for music production. Learning the MPC, learning music production, mixing, all that good stuff like that. The link is on my website at thedrinkkang.com. If you ever want to take advantage of those sessions, they are absolutely amazing, fun as hell, you know, and you get me live on screen, one-on-one, personally in your studio, you know. So for those of you guys that are taking that, which it's quite a few, you know, we just crossed over 400, man. Shout out to y'all. Not crossed over 400. We've crossed over 400. That's 400 bookings for 1 month. For the month of September. Over 400 bookings, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. You know, so that goes to show you how much the community enjoys those sessions, man. And again, like I said, you get me, you get all my knowledge, all my experience. Whatever I can do to help you out, I'm gonna do my best to make sure we get that going, man. So if you guys ever want to take advantage of that, then by all means do that. But like I was saying, for those of you guys that are taking advantage of that, I've just signed off on a shitload of discounts, man. Like I signed off on a bunch of them. So you guys are about to get a hell of a lot of discounts. You know, all of you guys that are taking the sessions right now and are continuing to do that, you guys will be seeing that pop up in your email addresses real soon. Just signed off for that. And everybody should be getting that. So you're gonna be getting that in your email. My customer service squad will be sending that out to you guys one by one. For those of you guys that have hit the inquiries email address, y'all are very familiar with my people there. So they're gonna be sending out all of those discounts to you guys. Again, this is gonna go to all the guys that are taking those sessions and have been for quite some time. You will start to see all of those discounts in your email, man. So be on the lookout for that, man. And that's just my gift to you guys for helping us do that for the month of September, helping us do that, cross over 400 bookings. That was the first time I've ever done that, you know, and that was an amazing feeling just to meet all of the new faces out there, all of the new people, you know, just an amazing feeling, man. So I hope to meet all of you guys, man, all of the new people that's pulling up, people that want to learn this craft, that want to learn mixing, no matter what software you're using, if you're using MPC or whatever you're using, you know, it's just a pleasure to meet you guys and help you guys out, man. So take advantage of that. The link is always on my website. It is open and it's pretty much everywhere. In the description of the YouTube videos, it's in my Instagram profile. You know, just take advantage of that if you guys want to, all right? Absolutely. And what's up, Terrence McManus? Second time. Well, he pulling up for the second time, man. Thank you so much, man, for being here. We appreciate you, man. You should jump in the Fix the Mix challenge, man. Come on Twitch and jump in the Fix the Mix challenge real quick, man. For those of you guys that need the rules for that, the rules are I didn't even change that. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Let's type that in the top real quick, man. I'm back up on this mission, addicted to fast living. It's the title fight, I'm constantly making them split decisions. There's money on these streets, so exclamation mark mix. I don't plan on stopping nothing, so get ready for when I start. I'm in the drop top, I'm in the plane, I'm sad. Giveaways type exclamation mark gifts. There y'all go, man. There y'all go. There y'all go. Now y'all should have that up there, man. That should be up there. There y'all go. There y'all go. There you go. For the rules, up there at the top, for the rules, type exclamation mark mix. You can get all of the rules for the Fix the Mix challenge tonight. The rules are very, very simple, which I'm gonna go over in just a few. I'm gonna go over the rules for all of you guys that's pulling up for the first time and want to join in on this. And I also have giveaways for you guys as well. Type in the chat !gifts. I'm gonna be giving you guys some gifts tonight, man. All right. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. And also remember, I just want to remind you guys as well, Amazon Prime users, Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you know, the movies, all that good stuff, like if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one Twitch channel, a subscription, not just a follow, but a subscription to one Twitch channel a month for absolutely free. All you got to do is connect your Prime account to your Twitch. You know, however that's done, just look that up. I think I got a link in that pops up in the chat as well. It's a link that shows you guys how to do that. So check that link. If you connect your Twitch to your Prime account, then you can subscribe to one channel per month, every month for free, for absolutely free. So make sure you take advantage of your Prime subscription. You know, always do that, and don't let that sit on the table. It's free and it's just sitting there on the table for you. So use that, man. Absolutely use that. All right. My man say he from Bridgewater. Ooh, Loaderside Beach. Bridgewater is in the building. Manchester is in the building. I see y'all, man. I see y'all, man. What's up, the BF Carver? What's happening, man? Thanks so much, man. Twitch subscriptions are broken right now. What does that mean? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear about that. What do you mean they're broken? What does that mean? I see some people popping up right now and subscribing. What does that mean? Twitch subscriptions are broken. What the hell is that, man? I need to know these things, man. Enlighten me. I need to know these things. For real. I didn't catch that message, man. I missed that. Normally I'm pretty good about staying on top of anything Twitch sends me or anything like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that, man. So, you know, just let me know if the subscribe button ain't working for some of you guys, man. Let me know that if you subscribe and the button ain't working or something, man. But absolutely, let me know that, man. For real. B Carver said, I tried 2 different payment methods and it says purchase could not be completed when trying to sell. Well, that's you, man. That sound like you, bro. That ain't Twitch. The man says purchase couldn't be completed, so it must be Twitch, bro. It must be Twitch. It must be Twitch, not my card, not my bank account, not none of that, not my internet connection, not nothing. It gotta be Twitch, dog. Oh my gosh, man, they got so many moving parts in that, man. To blame Twitch, that's not really, nah, man. So many moving parts in that whole entire thing, bro, for real. But yeah, Twitch is pretty good about sending out notifications if anything is down or anything like that. They're pretty good about that. And I didn't receive anything that lets me know that Twitch is having a problem with something. So unless this is something like very, very recent, like within the last like few hours or something, yeah, I haven't received any type of notification that says Twitch is having problems with anything. No type of email, no type of nothing. And they're really good about that. Really good about sending streamers notifications on anything that they're working on, anything that they're doing. At the end of the day that go by that I don't get some type of email from Twitch customer service telling me something. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But just try again. You know, keep trying. You know, refresh your browser, all that good stuff like that. Clear your cache. You know, like I tell y'all my Amazon story all the time, dude. I'm serious. I was trying to order something from Amazon. Same card I use, same everything. Must have tried about 12 times to order, bro. It's telling me shit ain't gonna go through. It ain't gonna go through. It ain't working. It ain't gonna go through. So I'm thinking, man, what the hell is going on, man? So all I did was turn off my computer. I mean, I refreshed my browser, I cleared the cache on my browser, refreshed my browser, and restarted my computer, pulled it back up. boom, purchase went through just like clockwork. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's sometimes it happen like that. You know, it's all computers and electronics. You know? Absolutely. Okay, so listen. Let's go over the rules real quick for this Fix the Mix challenge. That way we can get this thing going, man. If you guys want to get in on this, type in the chat !mix. We're gonna get into the rules real quick. The rules state, very, very simply put, the rules state that for the Fix the Mix challenge, the project stems will be posted in the Discord. Now it's gonna be a link that's posted in the Discord where you guys will be able to go and download the files. Okay, so just remember that the link will be posted in the Discord. You can go download the files. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the Discord in just a minute. You'll be able to download the files. And I'm gonna start the clock and I'm gonna give all of you guys an hour to fix that mix. Okay, now when you do that, remember, only one file is supposed to be submitted. Try to stick to MP3s, that way the file size can be loaded in the Discord. Sometimes WAV files are a little bit too big. So if you render your mix out in the MP3, then you'll always be able to put that in the Discord, drop that back in the Discord. Okay. So once the clock expires, I'm gonna lock down that Discord room, and then we're just gonna go over all of the mixes in there. You know, I'm gonna literally pull them up on screen in my DAW, and we're gonna literally listen to all the mixes, and I'm gonna give you guys some tips or just some helpful hints, and my community will do so as well. And it's, as I said, it's an absolute amazing way to level up your skills and to absolutely start getting better at mixing and hearing different things in your mix. So make sure you pull up for this event right here, man. If you're not, if you are in your studios right now, if you're just chilling right now, then absolutely take part in this exercise, man. It's very, very good, and it's really, really well done. All right. So you're gonna have an hour to mix and chart arrange the beat. Chart arrange means just a short arrangement, anything between 2 to 3 minutes. That way we can kind of get enough of your beat. So a quick arrangement, nothing real big. You don't have to arrange a whole full song. You don't have to, but just a short arrangement of the beat in between 2 to 3 minutes. That's what you want to aim for. So all you're doing is just mixing it and then arranging the stems in a nice little small arrangement so we can actually hear your mix. Sometimes the best thing about a mix is how the arrangement takes place and how the instruments flow into each other. So that's why I included that in the Fix the Mix challenge, why I just don't want you guys to mix just the stems and submit them back, you know, because that will help you mix whenever you're able to make different sections of your beat and it flow into the different parts, you know, the intro, the hook, the verse, all that stuff like that, you know. So just make a short arrangement in between 2 to 3 minutes, and you can use all of the stems in there, no added files. This isn't a beat making challenge. It is just simply a mix challenge. So no added files. Just use specifically what is in the project. That's it. You are able to add effects to the files if you want to add reverb, all that stuff like that. All of that is part of mixing. You are able to add effects, but just keep those same files in there and you're good to go. All right, the mix will be critiqued on tonal quality, sound levels, clarity, feeling, and overall standard mixing techniques. So pretty much everything that's general. We're not going to get detailed into it and nitpick at anybody's mixes. We're not going to do that. We're going to keep it very, very general and just make sure that we can get some helpful feedback in the community for your mixes. Okay, so anything again is going to be judged on tonal quality, sound levels, clarity, feeling, and overall standard mixing techniques, which pretty much encompasses the whole scope of mixing. You know, as again, we're not going to get too detailed. You know, we're going to save that for when you guys decide to book your one-on-one help sessions. Then I'll get more detailed into mixing and all that good stuff like that, and answering the specific questions that you actually have. So we're going to keep it very, very, very light tonight and make sure that we just give some helpful feedback to you guys mixes. And yeah, just have a beautiful, beautiful mix challenge, man. That's how we're gonna do it. All right. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. What's going on, Flame Beats? White Boy Godzilla, what's happening? The man pull up and ask, did he miss it? Did he miss it, bro? We just like Like we started the stream like literally about 30 minutes ago, man. It ain't even been an hour yet, dog. Nah, man, you didn't miss it, man. We just about to get started. We just went over the rules. If you guys have any questions, this is your time to ask. I'm gonna pull up the Discord real quick and show you the room that you guys are gonna be in. You can type in the chat !mix to get the link to this Discord room right here. It'll literally take you straight to it and you can join that room. So this is your time to ask any questions if you have any on the mix challenge. Anyone, we're gonna try and answer them. That way you guys can be good and comfortable whenever the clock starts and you can get to work, all right? So let's pull up the Dizzy Discord real quick. This is my Discord room right here. This is the Discord room. Again, this room is locked down right now. Once I put the mix in here, we're gonna go ahead on and once I drop the mix in here and the clock starts, I'm gonna go ahead on and unlock this room, let you guys go ahead on and download the file. Again, the link is not in here for the project. It will be a link posted in here. All you guys got to do is just go click on that link, download the files from Google Drive. Boom, you got all the files. Get to work. And I'm gonna give you a little bit of time to do that. You know, meaning I'm not gonna start the clock exactly when I put the link in here. I'm gonna give you guys a bit of time to get set up. You know, make sure you guys do that, download that, and then we're gonna start the clock. All right, so I'm gonna post the link in here really very, very soon. Make sure you head on down to this room. Again, type in the chat !mix so you can get the link to join this room right here, and get that download link for the files whenever it's posted. All right. The rules are up here at the top. You guys can see the rules here at the top. Just in case you guys forget, the rules are here at the top, so just to make sure you guys can follow that. Just always keep in mind the rules and also the clock once it starts. The clock will be visible on screen. This is the clock right here. All the way up at the top, you should see the clock, the top of the screen. Once that clock gets down to 0, we're gonna lock this room down, and all of the mixes in here will be played. Well, I'll drag them into the software, and we're actually gonna play all of the different mixes. All right. So it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Anybody that has any questions, just make sure you drop them below, and also you can ask anyone in the chat. Most of these guys have been here for this for the 2 times that we've had it. They've been here. And they know how this runs, man. You know, pretty much like my sample flip challenge night, but we just mixing tonight. That's it. It's pretty much the same deal, but just on the mixing tip. All right. Okay. The no zero policy is in effect tonight. Just like the sample flip challenge, the no zero policy is in effect tonight. The no zero policy means that if you grab those files out of the Discord, if you go to that link and you download those files, you are absolutely submitting something, man. So make sure that even if you're not finished the mix, even if you got a few little things, make sure when you see that clock going down, you render it out and get your file in here. Render your mix out in your MP3 file and get your mix in here. That way we can have it in here. All right. Don't ever decide just because you finished, just because you're not finished, you're not gonna do nothing, man. Don't ever decide that. Wrong way to train your brain. Wrong way to have that mentality, man. For real. So always put something in, even if you're not finished. When you see the clock going down, render it out. Put what you got in here, because it's all about the help and the feedback. Not if you can finish the mix. It's just getting the help, and you can't get no help if you don't put nothing in here. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind. The no zero policy is in effect. If you go and download this file, that means lock it in. You putting something in here after when the clock goes down. All right? Yes, sir. I love the no zero policy, man. I love all of you guys that pull up and just make sure that you guys get the help and the feedback. It's not really about completing it. You know, especially if you're not really that good yet. It's not about completing it, man. Don't worry about completing it. You just want the feedback. That's it. You just want the help. That's it. So just make sure you put something in here so you can start getting that help. So you can get the feedback. You can get from the whole, not just myself, but from the whole entire community. Again, like I said before, nobody is here to talk bad about anybody's work. We all show respect as producers because we all started somewhere. You know, and anybody that does do that, trust me, they will not be here anymore. Anybody that can't show that respect, that we all started from somewhere. Anybody that can't show that respect, they will not be here anymore. So you don't have to be scared. You don't have to be afraid to join my challenges. We always keep the community safe and show respect to all of the newbies that want to pull up and get this thing rocking. All right. Yes, indeed. All right, all right, all right. And last but not least, the new loop kit. Thank you guys so much. Last time I checked yesterday. Normally I give it a few days, by 4 or 5 days after I drop a sound kit to go and check the analytics. I gave it a few days and I went check the analytics yesterday. Thank you guys for over 200 and I think it was over 200. It's right at 200 and 204, I believe. 203 or 204. 204 loop kits sold, man. For real. Thank y'all so much, man. Absolutely, man. Thank y'all for making the Pain Loop Kit a success. The launch project for the Pain Loop Kit a success, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Over I think it was like 203 or 204, if I'm not mistaken. Thank y'all so much for making that a success, man. So much of a success that is part of the giveaway tonight. Anybody that subscribes to the channel, man. Anybody that gifts a sub, new subs, I'm gonna be making sure that I give you guys a nice discount on that loop kit, man. You get a 60% off discount on that new loop kit if you want it, man, if you don't have it yet. So if you are subscribed to the channel, or all you got to do is just gift the sub to somebody, anybody. Just gift one sub, which that's less than $10. All you got to do is drop a gifted sub in here. I'm going to make sure I give you a 60% off discount for the loop kit, man, all right? You absolutely get to save that money, baby. You get to save that money, man. So make sure you guys do that. All new sub, all gifted subs, you guys can get that loop kit right now for 60% off, man. So that's a gift that I'm giving you guys. And my second gift that I have for you guys, the second gift that you can choose from, you can choose either one. The second gift that I have is a sample pack. It's a warfare sample pack. A military sample pack, meaning that it has all type of war sounds in it, military sounds in it. So you got gunfire, you got bombs dropping, you got airplane buzzes, you got sirens, you got vocals, you got all that type of stuff in there, man. It is literally an off the chain sample pack. I've used quite a few of those sounds in my beats, man. You know, like it's amazing to have those type of sound effects at your disposal. You know what I'm saying? When you got all those different types, it amps your beat up in different places whenever you're creating to just drag and drop those sound effects in there, man. So I got a whole kit with over 15 gigs worth of that type of stuff in there, man. Oh, do you understand what I'm saying? Over 15 gigs, all in the sample pack, dog. I got that for you. I got that gift for you, man. Absolutely amazing, man. For real, man. For real, for real. That was a blessing that one kind of came across my table. You know, that was kind of like a quick blessing that one came across my table, man. Instantly when I seen it, I was like, hell yeah, man. So I went on ahead and I purchased a few just to make sure that I can give you guys a few copies, man. So definitely, dude. Y'all gonna want that sample pack, man. Like I said, it's amazing to have those type of sounds at your disposal, man. Like bombs dropping and all that, all those very, very hard sounds that give your beat those jolts in different places whenever you create, man. And it's also for you movie scores out there. You know, you movie scores, documentary people, all of that type of stuff like that. Or if you're putting together small ads, you have all of these different sound effects at your disposal, man. You can pitch them, you can do all kind of stuff. You can literally take sound effects and turn them into instruments if you want, if you know how to do it. So having some type of kit with just a bunch of sound effects in it, just all type of different things, just general stuff, that's an amazing thing to do, man. So if you don't have that, make sure you gift the sub, and you get to pick one of those gifts, man. Either my sound kit or that sound kit, whichever one you want, man. All right. How many of you guys I don't know. How many of you guys actually use that type of stuff in you guys' beats? Does anybody do that besides me? You know, like I use quite a bit of them type of sound effects, you know, especially in epic style beats where you got horn and brass and, you know, anthem style beats. Oh man, I'll be putting all kind of bombs dropping in there, all kind of shit, machine gun sounds in the background. I'll be putting all kind of, how many of you guys actually use that out there, man? How many? You know what I'm saying? On them, you know them epic type beats with the horns and the strings, and when everything amp up, you put the bomb dropping at the drop. at the drop of the beat, you know, put one of them bombs or something like that on there. How many do that, man? Dopely, Lotus Eye Beat say he does. Dopely say we'll have to, yeah, man, definitely, bro. Flame Beat say I use everything in the kit if I got, yeah, man. Trust me, dude. Like that's, and somebody actually hit me to that. You know, using them type of sound effects, having them war sound effects in your stuff in the background. You filter them and just have them swimming around in the background. Oh man, especially for you mixing engineers out there. If you somebody that's recording vocals for somebody, that's tracking vocals for somebody, and you get all of these vocals in your project after you recorded them, you know, you just track their vocals, and you get all of these vocals in a project, man, you can literally put all kind of spices on a vocal if you drop that in a project, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you record like some type of hard trap style stuff, you know, with a dude just going ham on the microphone. Bro, you drop them sound effects in there, bro, give your client a jump, dog. Give him a serious jump, man, for real. Yeah, I've definitely done that, man, and got complimented for that, man. Like literally, bro, dudes be like, damn, dude, you made my voice sound like a whole different thing, man, just by putting them sound effects on it, man. You make them drop at the right point or the right spots in between their vocals. Definitely take their stuff from 100 to 200%, man, for real. So take advantage of those 2 gifts, man. Again, type in the chat !gifts. You guys can go ahead on and take advantage of that. All of the commands are up here to help you guys, man. All right. So Lotus Eye Beats, I know you gifted 5 subs at the beginning of the stream, man. I'm gonna get you that. Just send me a whisper message and let me know which one you want, and I'm gonna get that to you, man. All right. Lotus Eye Beat say he was looking for war samples today. Well, look, there you go, man. You gifted subs. You got the same. Your problem solved. Problem solved, dog. You know what I'm saying? Problem solved, man. For real. Okay, man. Let's get to this mix challenge. Let's do it, man. We didn't got acquainted enough. Normally I like to take the first part of the stream just kind of check in with you guys. You know, make sure everything is good, man. Let my community voice they good tidings in the chat, man. But now we gonna get to this. We gonna get to this mixing challenge, man. We gonna get to this, man. All right. So let's go ahead on and start this thing up, man. Let's get it. Let's do it. I'm gonna grab the project real quick. I'm gonna open up the link for the project real quick, and we're gonna go it on. We're gonna go it on and make sure you guys can get that. Can download that. I'm gonna get the link. I'm gonna create a link real quick that all you guys can access. The project is stemmed out. Everything is in there for you. The different folders, the drums, the instruments, all of that. It's not a big project at all. It's very, very light, very, very simple. I'm going to even give you guys an idea of what the project can sound like. We're going to do that. Like I'm going to give you guys an idea of what the project can sound like already mixed. That way, when you get this, now understand this, when you get this project, let me tell y'all this, when you get this project, when you press play, when you drag all of them stems in your software, when you press play, bro, them sounds going ham. I just want to let you guys know that. But that's where the creativity got to come in. You got to know how to put them sounds in the pocket. So you're gonna literally press play and hear all of them sounds all over each other. You're gonna hit a beat and you're gonna hit a music, everything. But them sounds gonna be covering over each other. They're literally gonna be doing that. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to warn you guys. A lot of guys, when they press play on that project, they be like, "Damn, this thing is crazy. The thing ain't supposed to be mixed for you. It's not supposed to be. That's your job." So you're gonna press play on that, and it's definitely a hot beat. You guys gonna see what I'm talking about, but those sounds are gonna literally be all over the place, man. So just keep in mind, your goal is just to put those sounds in where they need to go. You know, make sure you don't have to actually know no crazy techniques about mixing to do that. Level your sounds well, put the sounds where they need to go. Just keep that in mind. And then whatever you need help with, we're gonna help you out whenever we do the feedback, whenever we listen to the beat. So just, as I said, just mix it to the best of your ability. That's it. You know, level your sounds well, put them in the positions they need to be in, and there you go, man. You know, put a few effects on it if you need to some reverb maybe to make things do what you want them to do. And just keep it real light if you don't know what you're doing. Now, for those of you guys that are technical and do know what you're doing, go ham. That way you can in the feedback part, you can help these guys out with what they need help with as well. For those of you guys that do know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Go ham, and that way we can hear your mix, and you can give motivation to the guys that are trying to learn this, man. So there you go, man. It's for everybody. This night is literally for everybody to do their thing, man. So pull up, jump in your studios right now, get it fired up, and get ready to grab this link, man. All right, let's get the link. Let's get the link. How do I get there? It is copy link. Boom. Okay, I got the link all copied. Let me pull up the MPC software, and I'm gonna load the project really quickly. Let's load the project really quickly for you guys, man. That way you guys can see what's up. You guys can hear the mix. Make sure you put on your headphones for this, man. That way you can kind of hear what's going on. Make a mental note of what this can sound like. You can make a mental note of what the mix can sound like. Because what you're about to hear right now, you know, with the sounds leveled and everything put in the position they need to be in, what you're about to hear right now and what you're going to hear when you download the project, two totally different things, bro. So make a mental note of how this thing sounds, man. Some of y'all might want to press the record button right now just so you can kind of have this, because I'm not playing after when the clock starts. I'm not playing this again. You guys going to be on your own with those stems, man. All right? So let's see what this sound like, man. All right, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys what's up. Okay, so this is the actual project right here. The project has drum sounds. And the drum sounds are very simple. You know, there are one, two, three, four, five, six drum sounds. That's it. Click, kick, snare, hi-hat, percussion, rim shot, hi-hat, and hi-hat. So very simple drum sounds, man. Not even a problem. You know, you guys should be able to handle the drums really well. All right. The rest of the project consists of this is a sample that I actually made. I made the melody and then I resampled the melody and put a few effects on it. You know, just put a few effects on. It's kind of like I resampled my own playing, my own self. So I made the melody and then resampled it. And I made two versions of the melody, sample 1 and sample 2. There are two different samples in this. And I'm going to go over each sound with you guys. That way you guys can hear what's going on. Okay. So they got the two samples. The 808, of course, there's some piano chords, there's a high pad sound and an atmosphere pad sound in this particular beat. So literally 5 instruments, you know, if you can count the 2 samples as one. You know what I'm saying? So really 4 instruments, man. And there you go. You're good to go, man. So again, this project is not a big project, but at the same time, these sounds I purposely dealt with these sounds to make sure that you guys can learn something from this. So there's a reason why I picked all of these sounds. When y'all notice the sound, when you open up the project, you're gonna notice that the sounds kind of fall in the same range. They're all in this. All of the sounds are kind of like in the same range. So it's your job to separate those sounds and see where they go. See if you can put them where they go. Right. So I'm gonna show you guys that here real quick. Let's go through it. Again, if y'all have any questions, make sure you guys drop it in the chat. That way I can kind of help you guys out. All right. Let's see. Let's go to the mixer for this. Let's go to the mixer. We're gonna pull up the mixer for this. Okay, so as you can see, I have all of the plugins that I use turned off. All of them are turned off. And the only thing that I have going is just the effects that I use to manipulate the sound, which is what you guys are going to get. You guys are going to get the sound with these effects on there. I use Effectrix in pretty much all of the sounds to manipulate the sounds, to give me the sounds that I want, to give me the sound that I want. But I took off all of my effects, what I did to the sounds, and that's going to be your job, you guys' job to do that. All right. So let's go through the sounds real quick. This is the sample. This is the first sample track right here. That's the first sample. That's what you guys are going to get. You guys are going to get that dry with no effects. Okay. And then with the effects, when you turn on all the effects, now you have this right here. Okay. All right. That's with all the effects. Okay. Second sound right here. This is the second sample right here. Very, very short sample. Very, very short. It just backs up that first sample. It backs it up. Yeah, I just reversed. I just reversed a few chops in the first sample and used it to fill in the gaps of the first sample. Okay, all right. And this is with the effects. That sounds like this with the effects. So with both of the samples, it sounds like this. All right, okay, that's those, okay. Boom, let's go here. This is the 808, obviously. Okay, I don't have to put the effects on that. You guys pretty much can get away with that one. Okay, and then this is the next sound right here. Okay, that's the piano chords. Now this is with the effects on it. Okay, boom. And then with the beat, that sounds like this. Okay, boom. Now this is the next track right here. Next track. This is the high pad sound. Or my bad, the atmosphere sound. I believe that's the atmosphere sound. Is that the atmosphere sound? Yeah, that's the atmosphere sound. Okay, and then with the effects, that sounds like this. Okay, y'all kind of see where this is going? See, the sounds kind of fall in the same range. So y'all gonna have to be sharp on this one. You know, y'all gonna have to use y'all ears on this one and place them sounds in the ranges they need to go in. All right, and this is the next one right here. This is the last sound right here. This is the high pad right here. With my effects, it sounds like this. All right, there y'all go. And then this is the drum track right here. With the effects. How many of y'all think y'all can deal with that? Let me know in the chat right now which one of y'all can deal with this mix right here and get that thing rocking. Which one of y'all can do that? So as you see, as you just heard, the reason why I wanted to give y'all these sounds right here, and I let y'all see my screen. Now normally I don't do that. I don't let y'all see my screen. I just play the sounds for you guys and let you guys figure it out. But I let you guys see my screen on this one, so I'm making it a little bit easier for you guys. All right, when y'all finally get this project, making it a little easier for you guys. Now the thing about this is, what you got to remember about this is, when you get these sounds, it's not gonna sound like what you just heard. Understand? It's not. Nah. It ain't gonna sound like that. You feel what I'm saying? But if y'all saw my screen, if y'all saw the screen, pretty much some EQ, some reverb, placing them sounds where they need to be, and just leveling your sounds. You know, keep it simple. No need to go ham with the mix. Just keep it simple. Use your ears and know where to place them sounds, man. You know, solo the sounds, listen to the sound that you're dealing with, and know where am I gonna position this in the beat? Where am I gonna put it at? High, low, mid? Where am I gonna put it at in the beat? That's all you got to keep in mind, man. And trust me, bro, you're going to be surprised at what you pull off with this mix, man. You're going to be seriously surprised, bro. All right? So just keep that in mind while you're dealing with this project. And trust me, man, it's going to work out for you, all right? But remember, what you guys just heard, this mix, that ain't what you about to get. Same beat, same file, same everything. But it's totally, it sounds totally different, man. You know what I'm saying? But you guys gonna see what I mean. All of the files is in the project for you, man. Y'all get ready, fire up y'all studios. The Fix the Mix challenge is going down right now, man. All right. Do me a favor, man. Whoever gonna be in the Fix the Mix challenge, drop me some no zeros in the chat real quick, man. Drop me no zeros in the chat if you're gonna be in here, man. Let's give everybody a shout out right now before we go on and get this started. Drop no zeros in the chat. Let's do it, man. Shout out to It's Ruben Wren. Shout out to It's Ruben Wren for the follow. Shout out to Drewiness for the follow. Thanks so much for y'all following on Twitch. I appreciate it. There you go. There you go. My No Zero fam is pulling up for this, man. Again, man, y'all don't be scared of this. Don't be scared of this. If you out there looking at this and thinking, oh shit, this is too much, this is exactly where you need to be if you're thinking like that, man. Get this project real quick, mix it up, throw your mix back up in here, and get the help, get the feedback. Don't sit on the sidelines scared just because you don't want to. You don't want nobody to hear your stuff. That ain't the way you learn, man. You know what I'm saying? You can only learn so much of the game from the sideline until you got to go hop your ass on the field and see what it's like. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you guys always keep that in mind. Don't be scared. Again, this is where you learn. Being scared to learn, that's not supposed to be in your vocabulary. That's that sentence. So if you scared or timid about this, being scared to learn something, that ain't supposed to be in your vocabulary, man. So that's all this is learning and help for my community, man. That's all this night is. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. My man Dopalicious, he say no zeros. Dopalicious with the cheat codes over there on the one-on-one help sessions. I see you, big dog. He got the cheat codes over there. Shout out to Dopalicious for the one-on-one session, man. White Boy Godzilla, he say no zeros. Another one sitting there with the cheat codes from the one-on-one session. He's sitting there with the cheat codes. The live one-on-one help sessions, man. Appreciate that, Lotus Eye Beats, for cheering the 45 bits, man. Playing beats, no zeros. I see you, big dog. Lotus Eye Beats with the no zeros. Lotus Eye Beats, he's sitting there with the cheat codes as well from my one-on-one help sessions. I'm calling all of y'all out, bro. Classic Kang, he's sitting there with the cheat codes from the one-on-one help session. Old Darto, he no zero for my man on Darto. Terrence McManus, man, he pulling up for it. No zeros, he pulling up for it. Shout out to Dopalicious for the 100 bits. We appreciate you. That cheat code money right there, they spending that cheat code money. All right, NY Junior, no zeros. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's get this thing rocking, man. My people ready, man. We got a few people up in here that's not scared of this Fix the Mix challenge, man. Again, bro. Again, if you being scared of this, man. If you being scared of this, man. Look, White Boy Godzilla, the 55 bits, the cheat code, shout out. Classic K say up, down, left, right. BA select start if you're playing with two people on Contra. Y'all remember that? If you're playing with two players, you gotta hit that select button before you hit start. You know, you playing one person, just go straight to that start, man. I remember that on Contra. Shout out to my Contra heads out there. Get them 30 men, man. We can't, you know, like, hey, brother, be honest with you. I used to get real far on Contra with just them 3 men, dog. Like, tell me whoever played Contra out there, whoever used to rock with Contra on the Nintendo, whoever played that. Tell me you ain't used to test your skills by just rocking with them 3 men they give you. Dog, I could get like to at least about level 5 with them 3 men. At least about level 5, dog. I could get to with just them 3 men, bro, for real. If you say you pass Contra with them 3 men, if you say you pass Contra with just them 3 lives, you're bullshitting. I'm telling you that right to your face. You're bullshitting. You're lying right now. You're lying. If you went through them 12, 13 levels, what they got, 11 levels? Is 11 or 12 or something like that? If you went through them levels with just them 3 men, you're bullshitting. You're lying. I'm telling you right to your face. You're lying. Pop that cheat code in and get them 30 men. Call it a day, bro. You're passing the game. Seriously. Shout out to my Contra heads, man. Let's go on and start this mix challenge. Y'all know I like to reminisce with y'all, man. Show y'all, show y'all some love. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's go it on and rock with this Fix the Mix challenge. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We're gonna go inside of here and we're gonna release all the permissions. Again, do keep the chat out of this room. I got a general chat room on Discord if you want to talk to the to everybody on the Discord. Go to the general chat and do that. Keep the messages out of these particular rooms, simply because we don't want to have to scroll through a bunch of messages just to get to your files. So if you want to talk to anybody, just make sure you guys go to the general chat and do that. All right. Let's go it on and release some of these permissions for you guys, man. We want you guys to be able to send messages. We want you guys to be able to attach files. And we want you guys to be able to read the chat. Is read on here? I gotta make sure I always do that one, man. Man, this message, read message. There y'all go, man. Y'all good to go. Man. There y'all go, man. Permission set. Everything is set now. I'm finna drop the link in there. Get ready. Again, I'm gonna give you guys at least 3 minutes before I start the clock. I'm gonna drop the link in there for you guys to go download the file. I'm gonna give you guys at least 3 minutes. That's gonna give you guys enough time to click on that link, download the file, open up the zip folder, and get it ready, bro. That's gonna give you at least 3 minutes to do that. Let's type y'all a message. That is all that is asked of you. Boom. Yes, sir. Bam. There y'all go, man. There y'all go. The link is about to be put in there. The link is about to be put in here. Everybody got it. Everybody good. Everybody good. I think everybody ready. Everybody ready. Everybody good. Let's do it, man. Let's go on and start the Fix the Mix challenge up. Let's do it. The link is now in the Discord. Let's go. The link is in the Discord. Let's get it. We're gonna start the clock up. Give these guys an hour to fix this mix, man. And just a few. Let them give them. We're gonna give them at least 3 minutes to download this file right here. Go it on and grab it. Then we're gonna go it on and start the clock up. Start the hour clock up. For those of you guys that want to hang around for this hour while these guys get to work, I'm gonna go it on and pull up another project. I'm gonna kind of be fixing it up, just doing a few things to it. I may export it and bring it into my Reaper DAW so I can actually arrange it. So you guys are welcome to stick around for that. Absolutely. And we're gonna give them their hour to do what they gotta do, man. So stick around. We still got some content for you guys, man. Or if you guys do decide to take off, make sure you pull up in an hour and see what these guys did. My YouTube fam, make sure you guys come down to the Twitch, because once this hour is over, we're gonna play the first submission. We're gonna play the first mix. And then we're going to turn off the YouTube channel and we're going to go exclusively live on Twitch. So make sure you guys come down to the Twitch channel if you want to see how all of these mixes turned out. All right, make sure you guys do that. Or if you're on IG as well, my IG people, shout out to you for tuning in. Come down to the Twitch channel so you guys can see this whole entire thing. All right. Okay. All right. Let's give them another minute. Let's give them another minute before I start the clock. You know how we do. I know I'm being extra nice right now. You know, but we're gonna give them an extra little minute to get situated with the file, download everything and get situated with the files. While they are doing that, I'm gonna go inside of here. And I'm gonna grab one of my other projects. And we're going to load that up. I think it's this one. Let's see if it's this one, I believe. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. We're gonna load that one up and see how this one. I think I gotta just put some finishing touches on this project right here. Put a few little finishing touches on it. And then I'm gonna try and export it out to arrange it. See if I can arrange it, get a nice little arrangement going. All right. I think that's good. I think they ready, man. Let's go on and start up the clock for these guys. Let's do it. We're gonna start up the clock for these guys, man. Let's go on and do it. Let's start up the clock for these guys, man. Let's get it. Let's start up the clock for these guys, man. Let's do it. The clock is now on screen. Make sure you keep your devices open. And make sure you guys have access to this clock at all times to go on and watch it and see what's up with it, man. All right. This project ever loads. Let's see what's up with this one right here. Let's see what's up. Oh, what is that? I think. Let me see real quick. Real quick. I might be mistaken. Is that the one that I want to do? Is that the one? Is that the one I want to do? Yes, I think that is it. This one is called Soul of Mine. I think that's it. Yeah, this is like a piano melody right here. Yeah. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one that I want to do. This is the one that I want to do. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is it. This is it. Let's go on and pull this up. That way you guys can check this out with me. Go on and pull this up, man. This is the project right here that I'm gonna be working on. Just put a few little finishing touches on it. Make sure everything sits well. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know if I'm too thrilled with it just yet. Yeah, I like that, but that guitar is going kind of out of whack. I like the piano though, but the guitar is going kind of out of whack, man. Let's see if we can mess with that guitar a little bit. I want to make it blend a little bit better with that melody. There we go. I don't know if I want to keep that vocal in the high end. I don't know if I want to keep that vocal in the high end or put it kind of muffle it a little bit. See, the vocal is kind of hanging out there with the rest of them high end instruments. It's kind of hanging out there, man. So I may tuck that vocal in a little bit more. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like that a little bit. So yeah, I'm not feeling the vocal being too much in the high end. You know, I know it's a high pitched vocal, but I kind of want to just tuck it behind everything, and not behind everything, but just kind of make it a little bit less present than everything else, man. You know. I'm feeling a little bit more reverb on that piano too. whoa. Let's hit them drums. Ooh, I like that. I like how that pad sound rock. I want them drums to be a little bit sharper though, just a little bit sharper. And then I'm gonna put a little bit more crunch at the bottom of that. Ooh, that's it. Let's bring in that piano again. All right, let's see how that 808 rock with the drums. Let's see. I just want to make sure that kick set well, set good with the 808. Oh. Let's take a little bit of that ringing sound off the 808. Just a little bit. Ooh, you can hear that kick cutting through that. You can hear that kick literally slicing through that, bro. I like that. Love that. I like for the kick to sound part of the 808, you know, if I put a kick in there, then if I put a kick in the beat, then I make sure the kick is part of the 808, not just by itself, not just hanging out there by itself. So what I do is I give it a bit more. I give my kicks a lot of body whenever I'm shaping them. You know, like I don't really mix my drums too much because I use my own drum sounds. I don't really mix my drums too much. But what I do is I give my kick a little bit more body. That way I know I have enough sound. I'm not going to keep it that way, but I know I have enough sound. So when I drop my 808, I got enough body in it. 808 already got enough body. It's an 808, it's a bass. So I got enough body, plus I got enough body in the kick. So now what I could do is I could chew with all of that I got going on, all that at my disposal, all that sound with both of the instruments at my disposal. Now I can pick where I want it to go. Like if I want the kick to be sharp and I want the 808 to be like very, very muddy or very, you know, very, very bassy. If I want the kick to carry a little bit of the low end and the 808 to be a little bit sharp, you know, and the reason why I do it that way is because I like to have a lot of sound to work with, a lot, you know. So I want the fullness of the kick to work with. I want the fullness of the 808 to work with. Now I know I got enough sound to shape however I want. Sometimes the reason why you can't shape a sound is because you don't have enough of it. You don't have enough of the instrument, enough of the sound. So you can't shape it how you want. So I give myself a lot of the sound to work with. You know, not loudness, just fullness. Notice what I'm saying. That just cranking up your volume fader ain't gonna do what I'm talking about. Giving yourself full. You gotta mix the sound in a way to where it's full. You know, whenever you're making your drum, if you're creating drum sounds, or if you have drum sounds that you're doing from scratch. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I try and do. I have enough of the sound to work with. So I know there's no shortage of sound for me to shape and sculpt. There's no shortage of it. See, you could hear in a kick, you could hear how thick the kick is. As a matter of fact, let me show y'all this real quick, man. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna hit the track mute button twice and go to pad mute, and I'm gonna mute all the other drum sounds and just let the kick play with the 808. Check this out. This is the kick with the 808. See what I'm saying? So the kick, if you notice, if you're listening to it, the kick is carrying more of the sharpness. The 808 is carrying more of the muddiness. So that's what I chose in this particular beat right here. I want the kick to be sharp. Doop, doop, doop. Not boom, boom, not doom, doom, doom. Just very, very sharp. And I'm letting the 808 carry a bit of the muddiness. Sometimes in certain beats, I'll switch that around and let the kick carry the fullness and let the 808 be kind of sharp. You know what I'm saying? But either way, in whichever way I'm working with it, I'ma always give one sound the sharp part and one sound the bass part. You know, when it come down to kicking 808s, mixing kicking 808s together, I'm gonna give one sound the fullness part, one sound the sharp part. That way they always set different than each other. They always kind of stand out different than each other. And then the rest is just leveling to make sure that one don't overpower the other one. So you can hear the kick just slicing through the 808, the grittiness of the 808. See what I'm saying? I thought compression did that. Compression can do it, but you just gotta remember, unless you're dealing with a multi-band compressor, then you're gonna compress the whole entire sound. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna compress that whole thing. So like if you notice what I'm saying, I'm picking out certain parts of the sound to deal with. The high part of the kick or the low part of the kick. The high part of the 808 or the low part of the 808. If you use a compression, then you're gonna deal with the whole entire sound. See what I'm saying? So you just gotta be careful of that, unless you're using a multi-band compressor. Multi-band compression means that you can actually go get that certain sound, go get that specific sound, and compress just that part of the sound. So you can do that. You can do that. But you know, compression, to me, especially in hip hop music, compression on drums is gonna take away from some of the snap of your drums. It's gonna take away from it. You know, I've noticed that. Like you're gonna have to add it back with like some saturation or something like that. So, you know, like if you're using compression in hip hop tracks, especially trap kind of tracks or pain melody type of tracks, if you're using compression on your drums, then just make sure that you're using it very sparingly. Because you're gonna notice some of the spike on your drums kind of disappear. You're gonna notice that. You're gonna still have the punch and the thud and all of that, but some of the spike on it gonna disappear. And when you're dealing with melodies, remember, you don't do one thing specifically for every beat. That's not how mixing works. You don't do one thing specifically for every beat. You gotta mix according to the sound that you're listening to. So if y'all notice, this track is very melodic, pianos, strings, all that high-end information. I'm gonna avoid using a compressor on my drums on this particular track because I want my drums to have that same high-end sharp type of feel that my melodies got. I don't want my drums to be dull and bassy and punchy, but yet my melody is hanging out there being all sharp and you see what I'm saying? So you gotta listen to the track. You gotta listen to what you're mixing. See what I'm saying? If you listen to what you're mixing, if you listen to the song you're mixing, and mix specifically according to the sound that you're hearing. You know what I'm saying? And don't have like one set way you do this and one set way I do this on all of my tracks. If you do that, then you're gonna start to notice that your mixes come out a little bit better because you're mixing according to what you're hearing. You're not mixing according to what you always do. You feel what I'm saying? And no two sounds are the same. No two sounds are the same. So there's a few mixes you're gonna have to handle a sound differently. And you know, like even with different beats, even like take this in for example. Even if you're working with the same sound in different beats, the same exact sound, Like the same exact piano sound. Like this piano sound y'all hear, I could go put this same exact piano sound in another beat. Same exact piano, same VST instrument, saying this piano right here I actually made myself. But same piano sound in a VST, I could go use it. I could go use it in another beat. The only thing is I got other sounds that's different than the other sounds in this beat right here. So that piano gonna have to be mixed a little bit differently because of them other sounds that I got. See, unless you're dealing with the same exact beat, I can't deal with that piano in the same manner. I can't do that. See what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to be a little different about how I've used this same piano in that beat over there, how I mix it in that beat. I'm gonna be different, even though it's the same exact instrument. I gotta be a bit different. So that's what I mean by mixing according to what you're hearing in the track, not mixing according to what you always do or a set way you do this. You know, you gotta listen to what you're mixing to and mix accordingly to what you're actually hearing. You know what I'm saying? And that'll give you a bit more versatility whenever you're making moves for your mix. That'll give you you know, and this ain't hard. Like all this stuff I'm talking about, like a lot of you guys might listen to all this stuff I'm talking about and think that, damn, bro, you don't need to get that detailing. You don't. This right here, what I'm explaining to you guys, I could mix a beat in like literally 10 minutes, 15 minutes. All this shit y'all see. You know, and this right here, not really even the mix. What y'all see me doing inside of the MPC software, this ain't the mix. This is called a static mix right here that I do. This just making sure the sound is just set well for the beat, not the actual mix. When I get these stems out of here and they go to Reaper for me to arrange it, that's when I'm gonna put the mix on. You feel what I'm saying? That's when the actual mix is gonna go down. But see, my philosophy about mixing, and this is just my philosophy, not anybody else's. You know, it's how you mix, not how to mix. There's a difference. How do you mix a track? Not how to mix. How you mix it. So the way I mix it is I make sure that when I'm creating the beat, all my sounds set well before it even come out of the MPC software. All of the sounds set well. They level, they nice, they good. All of them. That way, when them stems go in there, that's just all spices I'm putting on there. When the stems now go into Reaper to be arranged, it's just all spices. I'm not fixing nothing. I'm not trying to calm my kick drum down or trying to make this sound a little bit better with that. If I still need to do that when I'm at that part of my beat make, if I still need to do that, then that means I need to go back to this part, to the making the beat part, the actual production of the beat. I need to go back to that part. You feel what I'm saying? So all of my shit be nice before it even leave the MPC software. That way, when I'm ready to run, that's all that is. That's why if y'all look at my mixing project, the actual mixing projects, which I show on my help sessions, I show y'all my screen and my mixing, all my. If y'all look, that project pretty bare. It's right, and people be like, "Damn, how you came out with that sound?" And you ain't really use no plugins to do it. Because, man, that sound is damn near on point before when the beat is made. I gotta hear the beat nice before it even go to the mixing stage. I gotta hear the beat nice. So that's why I take the time to do all of this. This right here ain't really mixing, what y'all see on screen right here. This right here ain't really mixing. Just these plugins right here, what y'all see being done on this track. All this shit right here. This just manipulating the sound to get what I want. I don't want all of that piano, so I got to shape the piano and get the tone I want out of the piano. I don't want all of that pad sound, so I got to shape the pad sound and get what I want out of it. Now that I got what I want out of all of these instruments, now it's time to go bring that to the software and make sure that the spices go on this to amp whatever I need amped up, set this where it needs to be set, put this where it needs to be put. That's all I'm doing when it comes down to the actual mixing. And that's it, man. You feel what I'm saying? That's it. You know, but the static mix is where everything take place. That's where my sounds get leveled. That's where everything, before you even, if I got to do all that shit when it go into Reaper, if I got to do that stuff. And the only reason why I'd use another DAW is because my beat's going to eventually end up there anyway for recording or to send out or to do anything. I don't do none of that from the MPC software. The MPC software isn't an editing software. It's in the title, music production, MPC, music. It focuses on music. It just has editing capabilities. That's different. And a lot of people be trying to use this as if it's some full-powered, high-tech DAW. That's why a lot of y'all can't really get shit done in this, because y'all be trying to use this like it's some high. Man, it's a music production software, dude. That shit make music very well. It just has editing capabilities. That's it. It's not designed for that. It's designed to make music. MPC, Music Production Center. It is designed to make music. It just gave you a bunch of editing capabilities, bro. But another DAW over there, like Reaper, Pro Tools, Studio One, Ableton, that's software that's designed for editing. It is designed for that. And also music production. You feel what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind if you're trying to do everything inside of the MPC software. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm saying that it's going to be a little bit harder for you simply because you're dealing with a software that focuses on making music before mixing. It focuses on making music. That's what it does. Very, very well. 100% does that. You see what I'm saying? So just remember that all you guys out there that deal with this DAW right here, like it's a full-fledged, Studio One DAW is MPC, Music Production Center. It makes music very, very well, 100%, and that's what they focus on. It just has a whole shitload of editing capabilities that you can actually make a full track in here if you want. That's different. Having the capabilities of doing something and something being designed for it, that's two different things, man. You can obviously go look at another DAW, go look at Studio One or Pro Tool or any one of them DAW. You can see the difference. Clearly, this thing is designed to make music. You know what I'm saying? Just the fact that you can't change the colors on these tracks. You see these tracks right here? See these tracks up here? Something as simple as just making these some different colors right here. I can't do that. So I can't mix by sight. I gotta read the names on these tracks. I don't know that this red track is my whatever track, and this green track is my whatever track, or these yellow tracks is my hi-hat. Just something simple like that. So I can't mix by sight. I have to read what I'm doing all the time. See, so them little simple things like that, as simple as they may seem, a lot of mixing engineers count on a bunch of them little simple things, because if y'all know that it's a bunch of little simple things that make one big thing easy to do, one big hard thing easy to do. A bunch of little simple things. Coloring your tracks, making sure you're able to position them here, making sure you're able to do this, making sure you're able to do this little small thing. Now, all of them little small things that seem minor equal up to making one hard thing very, very easy to do. One big hard thing is very easy to do now because I took care of all them little small, little minor things. So just them little small minor things the MPC software don't do. So obviously this track was made for making music, dude. I mean, obviously this software was designed for making music. It was. It just has a bunch of editing capabilities in it. So just all of y'all keep that in mind, man. That's something that I explain to a lot of people whenever they ask me about the MPC software. And what it does and what it's capable of making music damn good, like 100%. Hell, y'all see what I do. It can make the shit out of some music if you know how to use it and know what to do. The MPC is legendary for that. Y'all know that. Since shit back in the day, 2000 XL, 300 to 3000. All of them MPC legendary, bro. And then the MPC can make music very, very well. Everybody know that. Anybody that rock with Akai, they all know that. But when it come down to using this thing as some full-fledged 100% all-inclusive DAW, you're about to make a lot of shit hard for yourself, dog. Like seriously, I'm not saying you can't get it done. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying you can't get it done. I'm just saying that you finna make a whole bunch of shit hard for yourself that you can easily go do real easy in a actual editing DAW, or editing one that's designed for editing. Editing your tracks and doing all kind of shit to your tracks. You know what I'm saying? So that's why my stuff come out of here and go to another DAW. Because the time that I spent, I could arrange a track in here, I could mix a track in here, I could lay a track out and get everything done in this MPC software right here. It's just gonna take me a little bit longer. Because they got a few things that's just simpler to do in another DAW. It's just simpler. I got to do workarounds in here to get it done. You know what I'm saying? Like if I want to put like 3 plugins on the track to just warp the sound. That's just to design the sound, not to mix it, just to design the sound how I want. If y'all notice, look at this. Look at this right here. All you got is 4 inputs right here. I mean, 4 slots right here on every track. So if I use 3 just to design the sound, I just literally got one slot left to mix it, to do something to mix it now. So just the ability not to be able to put whatever I want on the track, to do whatever I want. Sometimes I use 4 different things to just design a sound. 4 different or 5 different plugins just to design a sound. Not to mix it, just to design the sound that I want. And now all my slots gone. So that's what I mean. Them little small things like that. Nah, knowing you can go to Studio One or go to Reaper or go to Pro Tool or any one of them softwares, and you can put as many effects as you want on the track, as many as you want. Go ham, do whatever you want to do to it. Sound design the shit out that sound if you want. See, so all of that stuff like that, just understand that. When I'm telling y'all that. Now, for all of you people that all y'all hearing right now is the MPC software is crap. That's all that's registering to y'all right now. After all of that explained, For all of y'all that have that one track mind and that's all y'all heard just now, that the MPC's already script, that ain't what I'm saying. I use it. You know, this is my software for making music. This is what I make music in. I use it. It's not. Just remember, always keep in mind the title. Music Production Center. Music production. You feel what I'm saying? So when you're about to step outside of the realm of recording vocals and mixing and mastering and all that shit like that, when you're about, just understand, yeah, it's going to be a little harder for me because the title say Music Production Center. That's what it says. So it's going to be a little harder for me to step outside that box and do all that other stuff you want to do and treat this like it's some full-fledged DAW. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a little bit harder for you, you know? I'm not saying you can't get it done. It's going to be a little bit more difficult, you know? With that being said, let's engage all of these tracks back. You know, that's just a little spill for all of you guys that's thinking about rocking with this software or want to use it or see me do some crazy stuff in it and y'all want to go get it, all that stuff like that. Just understand what you're going to get. I make music in this. That's what I do with it. I use it exactly for what the title says, music. It has editing features and capabilities. It has that, absolutely. And slice tracks in here, moving around, shifting, do whatever you want to. You can do all of that in here. Can you arrange? Can you create a full beat in here? Arrange it, mix it, do all that stuff like? Yes. Can you record an artist in here? Yes, you can. You can do all of that. But it may be a little bit more difficult. You may have to do a few more things in here that you wouldn't have to do in another software to get all of that shit done. See what I'm saying? You can do all of it, but just understand it's designed for music, kind of like a car. I use this example. You know, it's kind of like getting your oil change. If you got a Honda, you can go to the Honda dealership and get your oil change, or you can go to Walmart and get your oil change. See, one of them places is designed specifically for your car. Both of them will get your oil change, but one of them know exactly what's up with your car because it's designed specifically for your car. That dealership design, so they're gonna know exactly what's up with your car. But you can go to Walmart and get your oil change because they have the capabilities. See, they got the capability. They're not designed for oil. That's not what Walmart designed for, to deal with Hondas. And nope, they just got the capabilities of an oil change. See the difference? Both of them could get it done, but one of them is designed specifically for your ride. You know, so that's the difference between a music production software and an editing software. An actual full-fledged DAW and editing software that you can edit and do all that stuff in. That's the difference between the two. One is designed for it. The other one just got the capabilities to do it. It can still, both of them can get the job done, but having the capabilities of something and being designed for something, two totally different things, bro. Drew say he make everything, then transfer everything over to Cubase for mixing. There you go, man. Yeah, Cubase is a hot ass DAW too, man. Cubase, bro. Yeah, Cubase is off the chain as well, man. You know, I never really got into using Cubase, but yeah, the things that I done seen from it and what I done heard from it, yeah, y'all off the chain, bro. And this is. Let me tell y'all this, man. Let me tell y'all this. This is just a little plug. I'm not sponsored by this company. I'm not. They don't deal with me. But understand this: if y'all ever need a free DAW, a free one, free, that's capable of doing damn near everything, damn near everything, go rock with that software Cakewalk by BandLab. Go rock with that. It used to be called Sonar when it was paid. When you had to pay for it, it was called Sonar. That was the name of the DAW. But now it's free, and they changed the name to Cakewalk by BandLab. It's called Cakewalk. Go check out that. Man, that thing do everything, and it's free. When I mean to do everything, I mean do everything, dog. Everything. Go look at the YouTube tutorials. Go look at the video VSTs, editing, mixing, mastering, all the tracks, buses, routing, everything. That shit is a full-fledged deal. If any of y'all looking for something that's free, dog, absolutely go get that thing, man, for real. Hell, I'd be messing with it if I didn't have this repo. You know, and usually to me, when something free, it's gonna have a little bit of limitations. You know, like the MPC software, the MPC Beats, that's free. The MPC software you gotta pay for. But if you go get the MPC Beats version of this right here, this software, then it's free. But they got a few little limitations on it. So normally when something got free on it, that means you're going to have a few little limitations when you can just go download it for free. You know, it's going to have a few little limitations. Go buy the paid one if you want. But that one, when it say free and it got everything, trust me, dude, it's free and it got everything. And to be honest with you, the learning curve, when I watched the tutorials on it, the learning curve ain't that hard, dog. Just from watching a few videos, I'm like, shit, that shit kind of easy and simple to work. Like the way they position stuff and made it just all right there in front of you. Yeah, man, and that should do everything, man. The name Christian Chain, the name of the DAW is called Cakewalk. Cakewalk by BandLab. It used to be called Sonar when it was paid. A lot of y'all know that DAW, Sonar. I even remember it back in the day. It was called Sonar. Then when another company took it over, they call it Cakewalk by BandLab, and they made it free now. It's the same software that was paid. So you know it got if it was paid, then it gotta have everything. It's the same exact software that was paid, but it's free now. Yeah, go rock with that. Go rock with that DAW, man. Absolutely, man. If y'all, and this is not for y'all that then already picked the DAW and y'all that paid for. I'm talking about any of y'all that's thinking about getting into this and you want to get like a software to kind of get acquainted with, mixing and editing tracks and doing all that shit. Go get that Cakewalk song. Go get go get that, man. Like if you just think about it, if it was a paid DAW, you had to pay for it when it was called Sonar. That mean if you gotta pay for it, that mean they didn't leave nothing out of it. It got everything. You could do everything, especially they putting a price tag on it. So it's the same DAW. It is the same one. Cakewalk. It's just a different company took it over, a different company dealing with it now, and they made it free, but it's the same software. So you're getting all that paid shit for free, all of it. And if it's paid, then that means they gotta do everything. You gotta, like they're not gonna put a price tag on it, and then it got some shit missing in there. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a full DAW, man, full. I'm talking about the piano roll. It got a step sequencer like FL Studio if you want. A step sequencer to program your drums. Like the step sequencer in FL Studio where they do their drums. It got something like that in it. It got the piano roll to make your melodies just like this. It got everything. You could use VSTs in it. You can render out in all types of formats. Like it's literally a full-fledged DAW, man. And one thing I like about it though that I saw, it has EQ and compression on the track already. Like they treat the mixing window like this window right here. This is called the mixer right here. This is your mixer right here in the DAW. Your mixer is gonna always look something like this with your faders and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So this is gonna be like your mixer. This is like the MPC version of a mixer. Feel what I'm saying? So every DAW gonna have something like this, a mix in it. So the one over there, it literally got EQ and compression built into every channel. A EQ and compressor. So it's just like a mixing console, a hardware mixing console. Y'all know how to mixing console. A hardware mixing console got pots on it, and every track run to that pot right there. That pot that has compression and EQ on, and you just dial it in if you want it on that specific track. So they treated the mixer just like full track, just like a mixing console, to where EQ and compression is already on every channel. You don't have to go put a plugin on it, a EQ plugin like y'all see me doing here, a plugin for EQ, a plugin for compression. It's already built into the channel. Just go dial it in, whatever you want. And the only other software I believe I saw do that, the only other one I think that I saw treat the mixer like a hardware mixing console, it's a DAW called Harrison Mix Bus. That's another DAW. The learning curve on that is a little bit steeper, but it's actually cool though. You know, but that's the other one. It's called Harrison or Mixed Bus by Harrison or Harris or I think it's called Mixed Bus by Harrison. And that's the DA. Go look at that DA. That's the only other DAW that I saw that treat the mixer like a console, like an actual hardware console, where the EQ and compression is already on the channels, already on a different channel. You don't have to go put no plugin on. If you want to EQ something or compress it, you just dial it in, boom, done, because it's on every channel, every one. You know, so that's a cool thing that they got in there. You know, literally it's on every channel already. You know, so yeah, man, it's a cooler DAW, man. I just want to tell y'all that, man, just for you guys that don't know, or any y'all new guys that's trying to get into it or trying to go get that site. It's free. Cakewalk by Bandlay is free, and I'm not sponsored by these dudes, so I'm not telling y'all to do nothing because these dudes pay me or nothing. I just literally know it from back in the day from it being Sonar. And then looking at it now as Cakewalk and seeing how they didn't change nothing in it, like everything is still there just because it's free. I thought they would take some stuff out or lock some stuff off or something. No, man, that's still the same damn song. It's just they upgraded, they updated, and did some better stuff to it. But it still got the same shit in from Sonar. You know, and it's amazing, man. So go check that out if y'all want something to deal with, man. Something to get started with, and y'all want a full DAW, like a full entire DAW to mix, make beats in, mix, do all of that. It's free, bro, and it's full. Absolutely. Sale said Cakewalk has come a long way. I used to use it in DOS back in the Yep. Yeah. Long way, bro. I remember it back in the day, yeah, man. Cubase came free with my interface, and I just learned it. Yeah, I think Cubase come free with a few audio interfaces, don't it? Don't it come with like the Focusrite or something? When you get one of the Focusrite audio interfaces, I think that's Cubase it come with, or is that Ableton? I don't know. One of them two. I don't have a Focusrite audio interface, but you know, a bunch of a few of them DAWs come free when you go buy audio interface. They come free with it, or the free version of the DAW. Sometimes it's not the full DAW; it's a free version of it. I know a few of them audio interfaces come with like the Ableton Lite, not the full version of Ableton. It's called Ableton Lite. So I know a few of them audio interfaces, when you buy them, they'll come with you can download the free version of the software, of whatever software it come with. But I don't know which one go. Which audio interface come with Cubase, man? Let me know that. That'll be good information to know. Which one? You are 22 Steinberg, and okay, all right, that come with, and it come with the full version of Cubase. Is the full version or I don't even know if Cubase got a free version. I don't even know. Thanks again, Kang, for taking the time to do all you are doing for the community. You always keep it real and on a professional level with the information. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man. You know, just for all my YouTube people too as well, man. If y'all don't know, man, you know, like the live streams gonna end in just a few, man, on YouTube, but they gonna end. And you know, like if y'all notice, I'm starting to drop my YouTube videos now, my tutorials and my, you know, how the YouTube channel was before. I'm starting to drop those again now. So the live stream's gonna disappear from YouTube, and they're gonna be exclusively on Twitch. So just remember that, you know, and that's coming very, very soon. So my YouTube channel will turn back into the content that y'all was seeing before. So if y'all want to keep up with this type of stuff, make sure y'all come down to Twitch, man. Make sure y'all do that, bro. I would hate for y'all to miss the live streams. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got a few videos that I'm gonna be dropping on YouTube. I just dropped one a few days ago. And one before that, you know. So I'm about to get introduced back into the YouTube content again. You know, I just took a little time off just so I can do this live streaming thing and get this started, man. A lot of you guys asked for that, for me to start streaming live. A bunch of people asked for that. You know what I'm saying? Like about a year ago, or a little bit over a year ago. So I told myself I'm gonna take a whole year and just live stream, you know, just for a full year, just live stream. That's it. I'll do mostly live stream. So that's what I did. The year is pretty much over with now. It's almost done. So pretty soon my YouTube channel gonna go back to the videos and the tutorials and the beat making videos, all that stuff, you know. So a lot of you guys seem to like the beat making videos. Y'all want to see a lot of the beat making video. Like y'all ask for tutorials as well, but You know, a lot of you guys like the beat making video because y'all like to see my process. You know, a lot of people tell me that. A lot of people comment on it. They like to see my process and just see what I do when I'm making beats. So I'm gonna drop a lot of beat making videos for you guys. You know, how I make different beats. You know, what I do to different beats, all that stuff like that. It's gonna be like a tutorial / beat making videos the same way. You know, like I can't make a video without explaining something to you guys. Y'all should already know that about it. I can't make a video without explaining something. Even if it's the smallest thing, I'm explaining something in the video, you know. So, but again, just make sure y'all are very aware of that the videos the YouTube content will go back to. I'll be back on YouTube with my normal content, not the live streams, you know. The live streams will be exclusively on Twitch from now on. So just remember that, man. All right. Or not from now on, but in a bit, you know, like maybe another month, you know, so probably quite possibly by the ending of October, you know, or the middle of December. I mean, or the middle of November, then it's gonna go back, you know, gonna go back to the can. So y'all got a little while to just kick it on YouTube if y'all want, but eventually if y'all want to keep up with the live streams, y'all gonna have to come down to Twitch, man. Y'all have to make that jump, bro. I know it's hard, but y'all gonna have to go grab that free app, free. You know, just because you're hard headed and you want to stay on YouTube, go grab that free app, throw your name in there with your email address, create your little account, press that follow button, same way you did on YouTube. Go press that follow button on Twitch, man. There you go. You're done. Now you can keep up with the live streams and get the YouTube content, all of that. You're good to go, man. You're set. So go do that. Go create your Twitch account if you haven't. Slap that follow button and come join the Twitch fam, man. All right. Two more events as well, you know, information, just some more information for you guys. I got just like this is my mixed challenge event right here that's going down, which they got about almost a little bit right at about a little bit over 15 minutes left. I'm seeing this is my mixed challenge right here. I got the sample flip challenge. Y'all know the beat battle is coming up. That's one of the big events. The beat battle is coming up. I don't know if all of the slots is gone for that. I don't know, but you know, by now, they usually all sell out. They all sold out, you know. But quite possibly they got some more slots if y'all want to join the beat battle coming up next. I think that's Tuesday or next week. Tuesday or Wednesday or next week. Oh, shit. Lab 19 Beats, man. Lab 19 Beats dropped the 2 subs on the table. Appreciate you, Lab 19, for gifting the 2 subs, man. Thanks so much for that, man. Hey, man, if you wanna pick one of those gifts, type in the chat !gifts. You wanna pick one of those gifts, pick one. Send me a whisper message. Let me know which one of those gifts you want, big dog. I got a gift for you for, you know, anybody that gifts a sub to the channel tonight. If you for all of you got that, if you gift a sub, I got some gifts for you. Just type in the chat !gifts. Pick one of those. Send me a whisper message, and I'm gonna get it to you, big dog. All right. You know, if y'all help the community grow, I'm gonna try and do something for you guys as well, man. So I got my hands on a few gifts. You know, let me know which one you want, big man, and I'm gonna get that to you. Just drop me a whisper message on Twitch. Let me know which one of them you want, man. It's up there at the top, man. If y'all need the commands right here, they up there at the top. So just make sure y'all type those commands in. like this, man. I like how this one go, man. I like how this one rock, bro. I think I'm gonna go it on and just keep it like it is for now. You know, like I'm feeling the sound of it. I like the drums and the 808, how they blend good together. You know, the piano track I might work with just a little bit more. You know. It's almost like the piano track got it's almost like it's a little bit too much reverb, but I don't really know just yet. I heard a tip also, man, that I've never really tried, but I may try it as well. A tip that I heard is like when you're dealing with piano melodies like this, especially chords, stuff like that. When you got chords that make a melody, like this piano track right here, it's chords that make a melody. Y'all know this is piano chords. These is the chords right here. Y'all, you can see them in the melody. But what I did is just shortened up the notes to make a melody, but the actual chords, they're the G minor chords right here. Okay. So the chords is in the whole entire melody. Those three notes that make up the chord. But shifting the notes around, I made a melody. So one of the things that somebody suggested to me is putting to fill in your melodies like this. Whenever you make piano chord melodies like this, to fill in your melodies, you put like a little light delay on your pianos, like a little bit of delay on them, instead of just reverb. So that means when the melodies take a break like this, see that break right there? They got a break right here. So where no notes play, it's just like these notes lingering. No notes play right here in this little break right here. Listen to it. See that whole little entire break? There's a little bit of delay that's carrying through that. Not much. You know, they said to make it like really, really light, but in the background, you make a little delay. That way it kind of carry your piano chords. It kind of carries it. So I ain't never really done that, put like delay on my pianos and none of that type of stuff. I like them to be kind of authentic and kind of just, you know, just kind of rough, kind of dry. You know, I kind of like that about the piano sounds. But I may try it on some of my beats, you know, just to kind of see how it works. Like a little light delay in the background, a little piano. That way it kind of fill in them little gaps, you know. And yes, you can play the MPC like an instrument. Like this right here, this melody right here, I played on the MPC, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like most of it, I played on the MPC, and then I'll go back and kind of edit it with just grabbing some notes and moving them around. But most of it, I actually played on the 16 pads in the MPC. Like I've been working with these MPCs for so long. Like y'all see in my cookups, like when I'm making melodies, I kind of play these 16 pads like an instrument, dog. You know, like I've been working with this machine for so long, with not just this one, but just MPCs for so long, that when I make melodies, it's like I kind of know what pads to press. It's just like learning the guitar or learning a keyboard. Learning a piano. Like I've learned, you know, like what keys go where, you know, just by touch, you know, and by sound, you know, and yeah, man, it's been a blast just learning this machine, man, all for over the years, man. You know, like not just this one, not just the MPC X, but just all of them. It's been a blast just learning them, man, and understanding what the MPC brings to the music production game, you know, what it brings to this whole entire music production thing we in. The MPC brings a whole entire level to that, man. You know? I heard even did y'all hear this? Hey, let me ask y'all this. I don't know if y'all watch. Did y'all watch the Sunny Digital interview on Producer Grinder? You know, on Producer Grind, they had the Sunny Digital interview. And Sunny Digital was like, shit, hell yeah, he even went by MPC, dog. Now he used FL Studio. And he cooking up in the MPC now. And they were like, damn, for real? All the time you use FL Studio, all them years we know Sonny Digital use FL Studio. We just know that. And he was like, yeah, man, I want to buy MPC X. And, I started cooking up, learning how to use it. He reached out for some help to a few people. And they helped him learn how to use it, man. So he was like, yeah, man, I'm liking the pads and how they do all that. And he said the reason why is because, he was watching a few people how they get down on this thing. A few people on YouTube, He was watching a few people how they get down and then what they do with it. And he was like, damn, dude, like that's crazy. Like most people ain't never really took a look at this machine. They just used to software and whatever. They ain't never really took a look at these type of machines just to see what's up with them and how they work and what they do. But just no matter if you know what this machine does or not, no matter if you do, some of y'all do, some of y'all may not. But no matter if you don't know what this machine does or not, just understand this machine has been around for, I don't know, for like, bruh, quite possibly over 50 years, bro. MPCs. Like you will see in pretty much every music production studio, you will see one of these. It might not be this one. It might not be the MPC X, but you will see one of these machines, bro. That shit done been around for years. So if something had been around that long and stood the test of time over all them years, people still using it and people still rocking with it and buying the newest one that come out, if people still do, that should tell you something about what this machine is capable of and what it could do. That should tell you something about it, man. For all of you guys that don't know, just watching me and how I make music on it and what I do with it, that's cool. But do your research on how long these machines have been around and whose studios this done been in. Dre, Kanye West, Pharrell. That's all top tip. All here, Jermaine Dupri. All this right here. P. Diddy. P. Diddy used the MPC. Like all them producers that made hits, all these hits. Boom, right there. If you want to go further back, Pete Rock. Ninth Wonder, what's his name? DJ Premier, just them three right there. I just mentioned them three right there. That's it. Jay Dilla. All this right here. That's long years ago, man. You know what I'm saying? So this machine right here then stood the test of time, bro. Like literally then stood the test of time. And that's why it's called the legendary MPC. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that title? It's called the legendary MPC. Not this one, just MPCs, period. The legendary MPC. Like that shit then this machine right here done some crazy stuff. I know it because when I was back in the day, even when I was young, I used to go to studios and see one of these machines in people's studios. So obviously when I grew up, eventually I was like, man, let me go get one and see what that thing do. And my first one, I got hooked. My first one was the 2000, the MPC 2000. I got hooked. All of them. The 2000 XL, 5000. I got my hands on a 3000, but I didn't keep it though. It was too big though. It was like the 3000 is that big one, that huge one. I didn't keep that. I didn't really, I might as well go get the MV, the big one, the big MV. I might as well go get that. The rolling MV. That's that big one with the 16 pads. That big. I might as well go get that. So, but that one was a little bit too big for my taste. So I got it, but I ended up getting rid of it. But yeah, man, I didn't have, And then when they came out with software, with the MPC Renaissance, that was the flagship when they made the MPC Renaissance. That was their first controller to control software. Shit, that was it. That was it, dog. When they did that, I was used to working in standalone with them other ones, with all of them. But once they connected that to a software, nah, man, I was like, shit, it's on now. That's why I use software so much. For you guys that ask me about standalone all the time, why I don't never put this thing in standalone? It's just like I like standalone. It's just simply I done used it like long, for a long time. I just don't want to do it no more. That's how all my beats was made for a long time. No software, just MPC, records, drums, beats, like samples, whatever, no computer, no nothing, bro. I done that for so many years. I'm like, nah, man, I want to progress, bro. I want to go forward, man. Shout out to Standalone and everybody that do that, man. But shit, I got to go forward, dog. I don't want to stay on the typewriter. I actually want to go get a computer. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to stay with the flip phone. I want to go get a smartphone and say I gotta progress, man. Go into this electronic digital age and see what's up. Not just because I like the MPC and I like standalone. Nah, man, I gotta go forward, though. You know, I can't just stay in that standalone mentality for the forever, man. You know, it's standalone is amazing, bro. Like it's off the chain, bro. Like to just have the MPC and just sounds that's in here and just create, you know, with all of that is good, man. You know, but with all due respect to standalone, bro, I had enough of that shit, dog. Like a lot of years, a lot. I'm good. I'm straight. You know, and a lot of people don't take that in about these new machines, man. They really don't take that in about these new machines. You know, like standalone is raved about on these new machines, like it's the wave and it's the, you know, but that's just the old way of making beats, bro. Like that's the old way. It's just on newer machines now. It's on a new machine now, like the new MPC X, like the newest MPC. You know, that standalone capability is now on this. But it's just that people go get these new machines and never dealt with them other ones to not know, man, standalone had been around for I don't know how many years. They're like, dang, all of them was standalone. They had no computer, no nothing. No hooking up to no computer and working no software. Just this machine. But that's it. All of them was standalone. That shit had been around for so long. You know what I'm saying? So it's just on these new. That's why you hear everybody talk about it. It's just on these new machines now. Like the new MPC got standalone, and the new MPC Live, and the MPC One, you could standalone mode. You can put it. But bro, that really don't excite me too much because that's all I was working with back in the day. It don't excite me that much. As good as it is and as nice as it is, it don't excite me. You know, now when it come down to this software thing, see, I didn't have that back in the day. See how it excite me now? Because I ain't had that shit back in the day. That excite me now because I'm like, oh shit, what does this do now? You know what I'm saying? What does this shit do now? Like, I'm used to working with just the machine all the time. What does this thing do now? You see what I'm saying? So when people have the opportunity to dive into this software, but you're still on standalone, you're using this in standalone mode, it boggles me that you haven't, that your brain, nothing in your brain has triggered you to be like, man, what is this new thing about? Because everything was standalone back in the day. What is this new thing about? This new thing, you know, like it boggles my mind that people don't actually think that, like their mind don't go in that direction. Like, what is this new? Like, what? I don't have to start switch up my whole game and just start using it. But what is it about though? Like, what is it about? What does it do? You know, then quite possibly you're gonna see how it can take your standalone game and elevate that. Not just you don't have to disown standalone because you use this now because you went to the software. You don't have to do that. But you're gonna see how much learning this elevates your standalone game. Now, when you use this software for a while, and then you go back to using standalone, shit, you're gonna go in there like a damn genius, dog. Like, you're gonna go in there in that standalone machine like literally a wizard on that thing, man. Because you didn't rock with it for so long. You know? And this how you could tell. People that use standalone, the software is still a mystery to them. Even when they look at it, it's still a mystery. So learning standalone first may not teach you the MPC software too well. But if you learn the software first, that's going to absolutely teach you the machine, the standalone, dog. Like, absolutely, 100%. You're gonna go back and standalone and use that shit like you a damn wizard, dog. Like, literally a genius. You know what I'm saying? So, that's all the stuff that I done took in about working with this machine so long. I've taken them kind of things in that if I learn standalone first, that this software is still going to be a mystery to me. I can look at it, I'm going to be able to work my way through and kind of see some, but it's still going to be a mystery to me if I use standalone for a while. But it seemed like if I know this software, shit, it explained everything. Everything on this machine, it explained. Just knowing this software. Everything on this machine, it explained. Everything. Just understanding the software. So now when I take the software out of the picture, I know this machine like backwards and forwards. I could go to standalone and be a wizard in this thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my take on standalone, you know? And a lot of you guys asked me to do videos on that, just explaining the difference between and why I don't use standalone that much and, you know, why I prefer the software. So I'm going to actually do that type of stuff as well. You know, that y'all going to start seeing them videos on the YouTube channel as well. To where I just talk to you guys and just kind of explain to you guys a few things about this stuff, man. You know? There we go, man. The clock is at 0. The clock is at 0. The clock is at 0. If your files are not in, then you are SOL, man. Clock is at 0, man. We about to see what these guys did, bro. Richard Kerr said, as someone that gave it up back in the 90s using GarageBand and Logic, then finding Reason, etc., and then having a 20-year break and discovering the MPC world, it's a bit exciting. Yeah, man, the MPC is always exciting. Like this, like, I hats off to this damn machine, dog. Like, I got nothing but respect for this machine, dog. You know, this little thing right here back on the water, y'all see right here, this one right here? This one right here? This little machine right here? This one right here, understand this. This little machine right here, this thing right here, get more respect than this right here. This one costs a fraction of the price of this one right here, just a fraction. This by $200 right now. This machine right here, back here. This by $200 right now. This by $2,300 right here. You see what I'm saying? $200, $2,200. You feel what I'm saying? And I got two of these, dog. Two. One in the studio, one in another one of my other studio. You know, but this little machine right here, and the black version of this that's in my bag right now, the black version of this is the same one, but it's just the black version. It's just all black. Just them two got more respect than this $2,200 machine, bro. Cause them things right there, oh man, I went ham with them little things right there, bro. I went bananas with them with them MPCs, bro. That's how I learned the software right here. This machine right here in the back. That's why I got it up here. It's like I pay homage to this machine right here. This machine right here, like this right here shaped my software game right here. This machine, it shaped everything y'all see right now that I'm doing in this MPC software. Everything y'all see. This little machine shaped that. It literally shaped that whole game, dog. That's how much respect I got for that little machine right there, man. Like seriously, bro. You know? This not even the first one. This number 2. I bought the first one. I blew the pads off that thing, bro. Like literally, the screen was fading. You know, it still worked, but all of the paint was coming off. They had buku scratches on that thing. You know, the pads was all you know, like all dingy and all chipped. Like that's how much I used it, man. So this is the second one. This is the second version. It's actually the new one, but this is the second silver one I done had. Then I got the black one. That way I could keep one in the studio to make beats with, and then I had one to track. The black one is the one that I keep in my bag to travel with my laptop. You know, but just so y'all know, these little machines, don't ever sleep on these little machines right here, dog. Don't ever sleep on them, bro. If you want to get into the MPC world, man, go grab your one like that for $200. And I swear you're gonna be able to do everything in the software. It's just a condensed version of this right here. And it do everything because it control the same software. So it gotta have every feature. It's just in a condensed package. You might have to use the shift key to do some things on here. Like they got dedicated buttons for this because it's so big. On there, they don't have enough real estate, so it's not dedicated buttons. You're gonna have to use the shift to make buttons do different things. You know what I'm saying? That's the only difference. But it control the whole software, do everything, dog. And them little machines shape my software game, man. Just in case y'all don't know, bro. So them right there, mad respect to them little small machines, man, for real. Did you cuss it? King Drew, I'm learning MPC world right now. Richard King Drew said, I'm learning the MPC world right now on the MPC Studio. I know it's the same one. Yeah. Them MPC Studio, bro, like game. Yeah. Everything you guys see me doing, everything came from that machine right now. Everything. You know? Yeah, I blew the pads off that machine, dog. Like when I mean blew the pads off that thing, bro, that thing was literally hanging on by a thread. It still worked. It still was a beast. That's how I know they're durable. Like I put that thing through hell, man. I thoroughly tested how durable this machine is, dude. The pads was coming off of that thing. They still worked. They just looked all messed up. The screen still worked. It was just all scratched up. You know? It wasn't even silver no more. It started turning black. That's how much scratches they had on. All the silver was scratching off. You know, like I blew the pads off that thing, bro. Like I mean, literally, bro. That thing went everywhere, man. Like everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? So then I switched from this right here to the MPC Renaissance. For all of you guys that just pulled up from the mixing challenge, I'm just chatting with the chat about the MPC, the workflow of the MPC, and all of that. You know, from this little machine right here. This is when I got into the software world, not the older MPCs I done had. When it finally hit the software world. You know, this little machine right here, for those of you guys that don't know, this little machine right here is just a smaller version of the MPC Renaissance. So the MPC Renaissance came out, then they made this, the MPC Studio, as the smaller version of that. The Renaissance was the one that looked like this. You know, the gray one, the gray color one, you know, with the smaller screen, it looked like this. Just like this. But it's a controller, no standalone. It literally controls the software. There's no standalone. You can't use it in standalone, nothing. So you need the software to make that MPC Renaissance work. You need the software, and you need the software for this right here. So that was like Akai introduction to software. You know, not getting out a standalone thing and going to software, moving to digital like a computer. This was these MPC. This one right here in the MPC Renaissance was the introduction to that. You know, that's why they call the MPC Renaissance the flagship device. It was like they going into this digital world now. They're about to start seeing the DAW and all that stuff, and they're gonna start developing that and you know, the computer stuff. So yeah, man. When that happened, I was on them old MPCs already. So when that happened, yeah, this right here, shit. Then I used this for so long. I used this for a while. Then I got the Renaissance. Which I still have. I still have that. I still have the Renaissance. I got the Renaissance for a while. And then that's when y'all started seeing me pop up on YouTube. You know, I just wanted to make sure I understood the Renaissance very well. I would have started making YouTube videos earlier, but I wanted to make sure that by the time I make my first video or do anything with the MPC, like I know it. I spent a lot of time on it. So I spent a lot of time with this and the Renaissance before I even started making YouTube videos. That's how I know it so well. When you guys ask me questions, I can answer you guys. I spent a lot of time with the software before I even made YouTube content. You know, and that's how that came about. You know, once the software hit, I was like, shit, I could show people this shit on screen now. Like pull up the actual software on screen, show people stuff. So the YouTube channel started. You know, years later, here we are. You know, it's all a wrap from that, man. With the nice producer, this model right here is the studio, the MPC Studio. That's what this one is called, the small one. They got this one, and then they got the black version of this, MPC Studio Black. And the only difference between them two is the MPC Studio Black got knobs like this. It's actual knobs that you can twist and turn like this, like grab onto and twist and turn. This one got like the little flat knobs. See, this one got the little flat knobs. See, the little they flat. But the Studio Black got knobs like this. Got you know, big knobs like this and like this. But it's the same exact. The Studio Black is the same exact MPC. I actually got it, man. Where is that, bro? Shit, let me get that for y'all real quick, so I can show y'all the difference. For those of you guys that this is just for the, I know a bunch of you guys know this already, but this is just for the guys that don't know. Give me a second. Let me grab the Studio Black real quick. This one right here. This one right here got the flat knobs. Got the knobs flat. You know, if you look at it from the side, the knobs are flat. Same knob, same everything, but they just flat. If you look at it from this side right here, see how the knobs is flat. You know, so you gotta kind of scroll like this. You can't twist them. You can't grab onto them until you gotta scroll like this. You know, so that's cool. That was cool and everything, but this is the Studio Black right here. See? Same MPC, same exact MPC, but the only difference is Now you got knobs that turn now. Now you got knobs you can grab now, look. You got knobs you can actually grab now. See, it's the same knob like this. Same knob like that. You got knobs you can grab now. See, you can twist them and turn them. So same exact one. Same exact one. You know, same exact MPC, but just different colors. So this is the one that I would keep. That's why this one looks so new. You know, like it's still shining, no scratching, no nothing. This is the one that I would keep like at the crib, like when I was just at home. When I wasn't in the actual studio, when I'm at home, I would just pop this on, hook it up to my computer. You don't need no battery or nothing. You could just literally plug it in USB straight to your computer. And I would make beats on my laptop sitting on the couch right there with this. So this one was at home all the time. This one is the one that traveled. Like I had to go get this one from my laptop bag. Was in there. This is the one that came with me everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So both of them serve their purpose, man. You know? But that's the difference in the two. That's the only difference in the two. But they all run the same software, bro. You know? They all run the same exact software, man. Absolutely, absolutely. As producer, when were they manufactured? Does it matter? Like long time, you know, like these been out like when did the Renaissance come out, man? Like you could Google that, bro. You could Google when they dropped this, man. Or just go Google that, bro. Like this came out a while back, man, like a few years ago. The MPC and the MPC Renaissance. Like I said, this was their first introduction to software right here. You know, but long time ago, man. But don't sleep on these, man. That's a beast, bro. Like a beast, man. Literally a beast, bro. The MPC Studio 2. Yeah, King Drew, I got the Studio 2. I got the Studio 2. It's not here right now. I bought it and I ended up bringing it back. You know, I bought it to see what it was about, and then when I saw it, I'm like, nah. Because the way they made it, you know, is just not really intuitive. You know, when you're used to working with these. If that's your first MPC, it's gonna be amazing. But when you're used to working with these and that and this, that other one, the way they made it is not too intuitive, not, you know, just the way they did it, you know. So I was like, nah, the screen's so small, you know, like it got a little bit of small. Like, look at the screen on this, man. Now I know on that MPC you got, the MPC Studio 2, look at the screen on this, dog. See, you can see everything is big enough, everything good. On that Studio 2, man, that screen by this small, dog. Like literally by this small. Like you can only see just like words. You can't see nothing else, you know what I'm saying? So that was the first turn off for me right there, that I couldn't actually see what was going on the screen. This one right here, man, look. You know, this is the size. This screen is the size of the screen that's on the MPC Renaissance. It's the same size. So this screen right here is on the MPC Renaissance. The bigger version of this is the screen that's on it. The MPC X got this big screen right here, the touch screen stuff. But this screen right here was the same exact screen that was on the MPC Renaissance. Same exact screen. You know, so that's the first thing that turned me off about the Studio 2, man. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna be trying to squint my eyes reading what I need to read on the MPC just simply because, you know, that screen's so small, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, if that's your first one that you get, oh, that shit gonna be amazing, bro, because you're not really used to working on none of these. But once you're used to working on these, this one right here, this type of stuff, once you're used to doing that, and then you go work on that, nah, not really my flex. You know what I'm saying? Not really my flex. Absolutely, man. All right. Okay, let's get to this mix challenge, man. All my people, they back from the mix challenge. Let's go ahead on and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. We had a little bit of talk time for everybody. This is all the mixes right here, man. This is all the mixes right here. Again, man, watch the messages you're putting here. Like I said, man, watch the messages you're putting here, because we don't want to have to scroll through messages to do that, to see your beats, man. I would hate for people's beats, for people's stuff that they put in here to get deleted simply because somebody put a message. You know what I'm saying? So again, watch your messages in here, man. For real, watch. Like my mod's tough, man. When I give them a job to do, they do it, bro. So they'll literally delete your shit just because they see a message, not really realizing just because they see a message, they're gonna delete your shit, bro. So just be careful about that stuff that y'all do, man. So, all right. Okay, man. Classic Kang. Classic Kang submitted something. Dopalicious submitted something. White Boy Godzilla, N White Jr., Terrence, Darto, and Flame Beats. All right, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let me close this up, man. I think this beat is done right here. Like, it's finished. You know, like for now, what I want to do to it is finished. It sounds cool. I think that's finished, man. We can call that one a wrap, bro. We can call that one a wrap. I'm gonna go on and mix this thing up later on, you know, arrange it and mix it up later on. So let's get out of here. Let's get out of the MPC stuff when we're gonna pull a Reaper, man, and we're gonna drag these dudes' beats up in here and see what they did, man. So how did y'all like the mix, man? Give me some feedback on the mix, man. Everybody that did the challenge, man. You know, first of all, tell me what was your most troublesome instrument that you mixed? Tell me that in the chat. Whoever submitted a mix, man. What was your most troublesome instrument that you mixed, bro? Let me know. Anybody? Anybody? Terrence McManus said the hi-hats took some work. Okay. The ambient pads was using for me. Okay. Yeah. Darto, the pads, bro. Like that's what I figured would give everybody the most pride. The reason why is because they got so much sound that's close to them pad sounds. You feel what I'm saying? So there's so much sound that hangs around there with the other instruments that you got to be careful of how you place them things in there. So I knew that was going to kind of give people a problem, them pad sounds, you know? But they got a trick to it, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, pull up on the help, the one-on-one help sessions, and I'll show you guys that, you know? Like some of them guys got the cheat code to that shit, how to deal with sounds that's like specifically in the same spot with each other. Some of them dudes got the cheat code on it because they took my one-on-one sessions, man. So you know, they got a way you could deal with that to where you can always make sure one fall where it needs to be, man. What else? What else y'all had trouble with, man? What else? NY Jr. say getting the instruments right to play. Yeah. That would definitely be one of the things, man. What else? Flame Beats say the high pad. Yep, high pad. I kind of knew. You know what I'm saying? I kind of knew that would be a problem for a few people. You know what I'm saying? I kind of knew it would be a problem for a few people, dog. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you still got to do it, though. Oh, shit. Are we on? Did we go off? We're still on, right? I know my screen flashed. We still on, right? Make sure we still on. We still on? Yeah, we still on. Okay. My whole screen just flashed, dog. Like everything just kind of whoop. Just did all. The hell was that? Okay, man. All right. I think it's this new camera that I got, man. Like shit been acting. I got a new camera, man. You know, and shit been acting weird since I installed that camera. So I don't even know if I got it installed right, bro. But I just wanted to use it and just see what it was about, man. But I got a new camera, man. So it been acting weird since I installed the software for it. But I'm gonna go through it and make sure I got it. I know it's something that I didn't install right. Something that I probably didn't do or didn't install right. I just kind of installed the regular shit and just, you know, fixed my camera and just did it like that. But I'm gonna go back through it and make sure I got everything right, man. But my whole screen just flickered and flashed, man. That's it. All right. Let's go ahead on and drag these dudes' beats up in here, man. We're gonna listen to them one by one. let's go ahead on and do it, man. Again, we just gonna kind of go through a few little things with these beats, man. Let you guys see on screen. I'm gonna drag them into the software that way you guys can see what's up. You know, you guys can see what's up with it. So let's change our project tempo again. Let me make sure everybody got the arrangement. White Boy Godzilla, we can't do 25. We can't do 25 seconds. Terrence, we can't do 25 seconds. Again, the rules simply stated that you must short arrange the beat. You must short arrange it. Don't just take the stems and mix that. Like that's not how it works here. So everybody that's stuck to the rules, that's the ones that we're gonna actually go over, man. So just make sure that you guys always remember that, man. You know, which if you read the rules up here, you should know that. You know, it says no swaps, no switches to do not submit just the loops. We need a short arrangement in your MP3 file, at least 2 minutes or over. For a quality test, to test the quality. Like you can't really critique somebody's stuff if it's just 20 seconds or something. You can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like giving a critique on something that's not that isn't the whole thing. That isn't, you know, it's just a small snippet of it. So I can't really give critique or feedback on something that's that smart. So that's why I asked for a full arrangement, especially something like this. Now beat making, you can do that, but mixing, you have to be able to listen to the files, listen to the track, a little bit of the track to be able to give accurate feedback. All right. So just make sure y'all follow the rule next time, man. Just make sure y'all do that, though. For real. All right. Boom. Let's go here. Let's go on and do Classic Hank. Let's go on and grab Classic Hank. Let's get that. Let's get that. The first one, he called it Quick Mix. Quick Mix. Let's do I'm gonna make y'all folder. Let's do that. New folder 10. What's today? Today is the 13th, I believe. Right? Today is the 13th, right? Yep, 13th. Fix. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get Classic Hank up in here. We're gonna go it on and drag his to the software. Let's fix up the Reaper project and see what's up with these mixes, man. The beat, the BPM of the beat was 153, I believe, right? 158. 158. 158. Boom. Let's go ahead on and do it, man. Classic Kang. This is Classic Kang's file right here, man. Oh shit. Cheat code. Cheat code. This is his file right here. Okay. Let's go on and do it. We're gonna name all of y'all files. So this is Classic. This is Classic Hank. This is Classic Hank right here. Okay. Let's check out here. Let's check out his file and see what he did with it. You know, nice little quick arrangement. He got a little bit over 2 minutes in there. A little bit over 2 minutes. So we're gonna go on and play his and see what's up with it. Again, you guys are welcome to listen to what's going on here. Make sure you guys listen. Get you some headphones, because I'm gonna be just kind of explaining a few things with the mix. So get some headphones. I would not encourage listening to this and hearing the feedback on just your cell phone speakers or your laptop speakers. You're just gonna miss what's being said. You know, you're gonna kind of miss it because you're not gonna be able to compare what you're hearing to what's being said. So just real quick, go grab you some earbuds or some headphones or something, plug them up to your phone, plug them up to your laptop. That way you can actually hear what's going on here. You can get the benefit of it. All right. So let's check out Classic Hank real quick and see what he did. The name of this is called Quick Mix. Let's do it. Okay. What is that, man? Like, I think you got the, I think the files is off a little bit, man. You know, a few things not lining up, man. Yeah, in these break parts, I think the files, I think you kind of misposition the files a little bit in these break parts right here, these little smaller parts right here. You know, I don't know if you're meant to do that or not, but it seemed like the 808 is not matching the actual tempo with a beat. The 808 and the piano is not matching the actual tempo with a beat. I mean, not the tempo, but it's not falling in line with the beat. But let's get to the mix, man. Let's get to the mix. The first and foremost thing about this mix, the first and foremost thing is that I love how you actually kept the space in between for your dynamic range, bro. I love how you did that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's covering quite a gap with some melodies and some drums. So I love the way you can, and that means that you kept a lot of the full sound whenever your dynamic range is like this. Dynamic range, for you guys that don't know, dynamic range is the lowest sound in your beat compared to the highest sound. So if you notice, you know, right here in his breaks right here, in his breaks, if you notice the dynamic range, he kind of kept in between as just a little short space to travel. So that's nice that you kept a full sound. So by the full sound, what I mean is the meat of his beat right here, the meat of his sound right here. See, this would be considered the meat right here. See the middle part. So that's a nice full. It means that you captured a lot of it, a lot of that meat. You know what I'm saying? You can capture this much of it. You can capture just this much of the meat of the beat. See, just this much. And make sure I get it right. You can capture just this much of the meat of the beat. Damn. They pressed. You can capture just this much of the meat of the beat, like this. You know what I'm saying? But he caught like a whole section of the beat. You know what I'm saying? Like very, 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 very wide. So that means that his sound won't be thin. If he mix, when he mix the track, the sound won't come out thin. You know, sometimes your mixes may come out thin, and that's the reason why. It's just simply because the whole entire full sound of the beat, maybe you cut too much stuff out of some instruments, you dealt with some instruments in a certain way that'll happen to you. You know what I'm saying? But he covered a nice little area of his full sound, man, like a very, very full area, man. So, and this can happen through leveling your tracks well, you know, knowing how to level your tracks well. That way you get the fullness of the sound. And also when you're working with EQs, you know, shaping and carving your sound. The EQ is to shape and carve your sound. You know, when you're working with those type of things, then you got to be careful of how much sound you cutting out. How much, because you'll end up with not as full of the meat of your sound. Now your beat coming out thin. You know, you got a bunch of snappy drums over a really, really thin with some really thin melodies. You know what I'm saying? So that's actually a good job that you deal with that, man. Keeping that dynamic range under control. Okay. Now, one of the things that will hurt you in this mix right here is the fact that your peaks, you know, your peaks are like the tops. That's where your drums hit. You know, your peaks kind of all over the place. You know, and I can listen to the mix and tell that the drum's not really putting a pocket too well. They're not setting a pocket too well. You know what I'm saying? That means that you're going to have some drum sounds louder than the other drum sounds. That's what that means. So you can kind of see they kind of all over the place a little bit. You know, even the Sam sounds hitting less, you know, like they hitting less. You see what I'm saying? Like some of your drum sounds, like some of them hitting hard, some of them is out. Now the way this happens right here, It's not only by leveling your sounds, leveling your drum sounds. Your drum sounds are gonna hit at these peaks right here. You know, so this is a lot of people would look at this and just believe that, okay, well, my drum sound's not really leveled, that's why it's coming out like this. But it's not really so, because you're gonna have some sounds that are less than others. What this means, you know, like your hi-hat ain't as loud as your clap. You see what I'm saying? So you're gonna have some sounds that they're low. But what this means is that the drum sounds that's hitting the most in your track, that's hitting the most, like your kicks, your 808, whatever, that means that when they touching the other instruments, they going past where they should. Like, remember, other instruments will boost your drum sound. That's more sound that's added to your kick drum when your piano hit with it. And that's gonna happen all throughout your beat. So that's more sound that's in your drum now. See what I'm saying? So you gotta know how to clear them sounds out of the way really, really good. So when that happens, when my piano hit with my low end piano hit with my kick drum, it's not boosting my kick drum up higher than what it's supposed to be. You feel what I'm saying? So that's you gotta learn, you know, and this stuff will happen like this, you know, whenever you're not clearing sounds. And I can listen to the mix and tell that, you know, that the drum sounds are they're not really setting the pocket too well. The melodies are cool. The melodies are nice and full. So that's what's making up for the beauty of the track. The melodies are nice and full. Like I said, you're catching a whole entire, you know, scope of the track, man. You got like a whole nice portion of the sound, you know. So you work with enough of the sounds. You didn't go in there carving shit and being a butcher on every track. You know what I'm saying? Just carving everything up. You know, you kind of dealt with the actual sound. You know, the original sound. That's how you come out with this right here. But yeah, just make sure that your peaks right here, you know, whenever you're messing with drums or dealing with drums, just make sure that whenever you have a lot of sound in your beat, that when those sounds hit with your drums, they're not boosting up your drum sounds to be out of whack like this. Everything is kind of staying right in the pocket. Because this actually makes a difference when the track is like, you know, when the track is like cleared out for space, this is gonna make a difference right here. It may not make too much of a difference right now because the beat is not actually professionally mixed. So it may not make, but once it's professionally mixed, if this happens, it's gonna stand out. Like, you're gonna notice that one kick hit louder than the other one. You know, the 808 is soft right here, but then when they hit over here, and this part of the beat is louder. You know, you're gonna notice because your instruments is boosting that now. They're not out of the way of your drum. They're not properly cleared away from your drums, the instruments. So every time your high end sound hit, your hi-hat get higher. It get loud. Every time a low end sound hit, like a piano sound that's really, really low end or something that has a lot of low end, and your 808 hit, boom, your 808 get louder. You know, or when a piano sound hit with your you know, a flute sound or something, play with your clap get louder, because that's more sound being introduced into your drums. So that's why this would happen right here. So just pay attention to that right there, and trust me, and you're pretty much gonna start coming out with a well-rounded mix, man. If you keep the way you mix this in mind, the way you did it, keeping the fullness of the sound, keep that in mind, and your mix is gonna come out well. You know, and just make sure you line your files up right, man. Whenever you drag your files in, just make sure everything is lined up right, man. Or else you're gonna end up with parts like this. Just make sure your files is all lined up right and everything, you know. And just listen to your whole entire mix whenever you render it out. Don't just ever don't ever render out a track and don't listen to it. Just render out a track and then don't just think, okay, yeah, that's what I don't ever do that, man. Because very, very quickly something could happen. You're not paying attention, and all of a sudden this happened right here. Watch on screen. You're not paying attention, and this happened like this. Look, see, you just moved the file like literally like, and you didn't even know you did it. Now you render that track out. Now one of your drums is off for the beat. It's off. That could happen just that quick because you wouldn't even watch. You know, literally just you kind of press something and just literally move something over, just small, just like this. That's very, very small. Look at that. Look at that. Very, very small. You know what I'm saying? You just move something over just like that, and all of a sudden it's not hit. So never ever render out your beat without listening to the whole thing. Done. That's how you fix this. You know, when you render something out, listen to the whole entire track from start to finish, the whole entire thing. Just sit back and listen to the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna tell you if you got any you got any flaws like that you might have made and didn't even know you made them. You know? All right, but good job on the mix, classic Hank, for real. Good job, man. Very, very well done. Very, very well done, man. You did. I can see you put. What do you say, classic? I've been working on that since you pointed that out. The meat of your track. Yeah, I remember you. I remember you and I going over that on your one-on-one help session. You know, keeping the fullness of your track, keeping the full sound of it. You know, especially you make a lot of boom bap beats, man. Like boom bap beats got that rich thick texture. So this is going to help you out a lot. That's why I went over that with you, man. This is going to help you out a lot, keeping that in mind and working on dealing with a full sample sound, just watching how you carve that. That's going to help out your boom bap tracks to give it more of that heavy feel that boom bap music has. You know what I'm saying? Good job, Classic Kang on that mix, bro. Big dog, good job, man. Absolutely pull up for this, man, because this is leveling you up, man. I remember the last time you did this as well, man. It leveled you up, bro. So pull up for this whenever you guys see this thing, man, because a lot of you guys focus on a lot of y'all mixing. You know, I have a lot of sessions, a lot of one-on-one sessions with you guys about mixing, not just music production, but about mixing. So pull up on this night whenever y'all see it, man. That way y'all can get these type of tips, man. You know what I'm saying? Good job with that, big dog. You did a hell of a job with that mix, man. A few little things and it's on point, man. It's on point, man. For real, bro. For real. My man, Classic Kang, bro. All right. Unfortunately, my YouTube fam, this is the point of this time. Like I said, we're gonna discuss the first mix together. My YouTube fam, make sure you guys tune in. Make sure you guys tune into Twitch. Come down to Twitch if you guys want to see the rest of these beats being explained, discussed, all that good stuff like that. It's absolutely some amazing feedback that you're gonna get that will help you out with your own beats and everything that you're doing as well, man. But this is the time that I go exclusively live on Twitch. Like I said, I always promise my Twitch people exclusive content that you can only find on Twitch. That's why they came down and supported it, because I promised them I would give them that exclusive only content. So we got to turn off everything and go live exclusively on Twitch, man. But y'all welcome to come down there and join us. It's always love, always welcome, man. Make sure y'all do that. My IG people as well, YouTube. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Come down and check out the rest of these critiques, man, as we discuss these guys' beats. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna see you guys in the chat, IG, YouTube. I'm gonna see you guys in the Twitch chat. Come down and let's get this thing rocking. Let's go. Twitch people, we are exclusively live on Twitch. Let's go, my Twitch fam. Let's get it. Exclusively. That exclusive live face right there. Exclusive live. Look, we exclusively live on Twitch. Let's go. All right, man. Let's go to the next one, bro. Let's do it. Let's go to the next one real quick and see what's up, man. Let's see what's up, man. I love this night right here, man, because this is what I actually like doing. You guys that take my one-on-one help sessions, y'all know I like this type of stuff right here, getting technical in mixes and stuff like that, and showing you guys just like the ropes of it. So this is the night that I actually love, man. I love pulling up on this night and just kind of helping you guys and explaining a few things to you. Let's check out the next one, man. The next one. Who we got next? Dopelicious is next. Let's go, Dope. Dopelicious got the cheat code. My man Dopelicious got the cheat code. This is Dopelicious right here. Let's see what's up with Dope. Dope boy fresh. Oh my gosh. Dopelicious look like he mastered this, man. He look like he literally mastered the beat, bro. Dope boy fresh. Let's get it and see what he did with the mix, man. All right, now before we press play on the beat, before we press play, all right, this is the sound we looking for, just from the visual feedback of the beat and how this looks, just from the visual feedback. The beat is gonna be muffled. It's gonna be muffled. Already I know that. It will be. It's gonna be muffled. Okay? Now the way I know that is because there's not that much separation. Not only between your dynamic range, I can tell you was going for keeping the dynamic range, but when you look at the smaller parts of your beat, where the drum's hitting, that's not even far from the melodies. See what I'm saying? Not just your highest peak. I'm looking at just a bunch of your small peaks. You see what I'm saying? That's not even that far from the melody. Now take a look at Classic Kang track right here. You can tell that one was going to be clear and sharp. You can tell it was going to be clear and sharp because if you take a look at his track, this is why it's good to get the visual feedback. If you take a look at his track, see the smaller parts of his mix. See the smaller parts, how the drums hitting. You can see where they're hitting. They're away from the melodies. So that means that it's going to be sharp. His mix is going to be sharp when you look at it. You feel what I'm saying? So instantly from just looking at it, from just looking at the mix, I can tell that your mix is going to be a little muffled. It's not going to be too clear. It's going to be kind of muffled. Okay? And that's just from looking at the waveform. So let's check it out and see. And then we go see what else is up with it. Let's do it. Ooh, yeah, hold up. Is it gonna change? Is it gonna switch up? Is it gonna switch up somewhere? Bro, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, man. The only thing that's muffled in here is just the 808. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing. I think he said Dobley, I think the 808 gave me some trouble. Yeah, that's the only thing that, like, everything else is pretty much spacious and clear. You got a lot of air. You went for an airy vibe with this. I can tell, like a lot of air. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I think your ear heard that, or your ear went with that type of translation of the beat. Remember, you could translate this sound in different manners. You know, Classic Hank. Classic Hank went for more of a sharp vibe. If you look at, that's his translate. Remember how I tell you guys about mixing. Whenever you make the beat, after you make it, you become the translator. You now get to pick how you want to translate that to the public. It could be a hot beat, but now you got to pick how you want to translate this sound. So this is what I mean by translations. If you listen to Classic Hank beat, he translated it in a manner to where it's very sharp and punchy. If you listen to Dopalicious track, he translated it in a manner that is very airy. He has an airy vibe to everything. Like the instruments have a bunch of air. Even the clap. He put reverb on the clap. You hear that air behind the clap. So he went with this airy translation of the mix. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean by you become the translator. And there's no right or wrong way to translate a mix. There's no right or wrong way to do it. You just have to pick the best way that fits the beat. The translation comes from the vibe of the beat. If it's a edgy beat, That's how I want to translate it when I mix it. Very edgy. These instruments have to be sharp. They have to be that way. The track comes out edgy. That's the way it's translated to the public. If it's a soulful beat that's smooth, these instruments are gonna be kind of dull a little bit. I'm gonna make sure I kind of dull them down a little. That way the track carries a vibe and it's just kind of float. If nothing is sharp and catching you like that. See what I'm saying? See, you pick a way that you're translating, and the translation comes from the vibe of the beat. So his translation that he went with, clearly y'all can hear that he went with like an airy type of translation. He wanted to translate this beat in an airy type of man. Like that's what his ear heard. Listen to it. Y'all gonna be able to hear it. See, a lot of space, a lot of air, a lot of, you know. Now, what happened was with the air that you decided to go with, that airy feel, the 808 is now filling everything. Remember, you got this big punchy 808, and I think you forgot that. When you went with the airy translation, you forgot the fact that, wait a minute, once I do this airy type, I give this beat this airy feel, that big punchy 808 fitting to just literally soak up all of the, just literally go in between the cracks of all that airy space. And that's what happened. That's why your file came out like that. Now that 808 is present over everything because there's so much air. Just think about the 808 being like some water. You know, it's some water. And you got this big, this big piece of wood. You got this big piece of wood. That's the rest of the beat. If you put a bunch of spaces in that wood, you carve a bunch of spaces in that wood. That go deep in the wood. You carve a bunch of spaces that go deep. That's air that's in there now. That's air that you got in that wood. Now picture the 808 is the water, and you cover the track with the water, with the 808. The 808 gonna fill in all the air. Now you see how the track became full now? Just think about the illustration. The track became like overly full. You understand what I'm saying? So you carve a space in all that wood with all that air. Now you got all that airy space in there. Now you got this big water, this 808, that you're about to pour over the wood. That water gonna seep into every little space, every little crack that you carve, and it's gonna make the track. It's gonna make the track expand. Now it's gonna make the track full. See what I'm saying? So that's what happened right here. You know. Good job with the direction you went in, and it carries a really, really good vibe, the airy vibe that you went in. But the only thing is, they got that one big instrument, that big 808, that you can't make that airy. See, you wasn't able to do that. You can't make that airy. No, it probably is just punching and just. So now all of a sudden, the airy track is now covered. The 808 literally seeped into the cracks of all your air, and it just did that to it. You see it on screen. It did that to your track. See what I'm saying? That's a lot of sound that's coming from that 808, man. A lot. You know, listen to how punchy it is. Listen to Classic Kang B. Listen to how punchy that 808 is, man. Listen to how punchy it is. See, now the difference is his beat don't have that air in it. So you see how the instruments matching his 808 is kind of matching it. Because his wood, his quote unquote wood doesn't have that many cracks in it. So the 808 can't seep in there, just kind of hitting the track. It's kind of hitting the rest of the wood. You see what I'm saying? But once you decide to put all that air and you got that big of an instrument that's left hanging out there, it's gonna seep into every single crevice of your track, man. And you that's literally gonna become your track. And that's what happened to you right here. You know what I'm saying? But the beautiful thing about the track is that you kept the with your drums, where your drums is hitting, you kept the dynamic range intact. You know, you kept the dynamic range intact. That's the beautiful thing about it. You know, your peaks are going a little bit ham, you know, which means with that 808, that big ass sound with that 808 make, that's filling up all of these cracks right here, that big 808 sound, it's gonna hit with these drums now, because it's soaking in a crack in all of your beat. It's gonna hit with these drums. And it's gonna literally raise these drums up every time they hit. That's why some of them peaks going heavy, some of them going high, some of them not. You know what I'm saying? You can tell when it happens. See this peak right here? This particular peak right here. This one right here. Okay? Now look at the same peak over here. See, that's the same peak right there. But if you notice, it's lower. Look over here. Same peak, but it's lower. So they got places that it's gonna boost up your drums. Now your drums gonna the drum sound's gonna be a little bit out of whack. Even though they're the same level, in certain places your drum sound's gonna be out of whack. Kind of like the same thing happened to Classic Kang beat. Same exact thing. It's gonna be out of whack. So this is what a person refers to when you hear a producer say, you know, your drums sit in a pocket. Like there's no outrageous drum sounds that's literally going bam, bam, all out here and where there's none. You know what I'm saying? That's what a producer calls his drum sounds fitting in a certain pocket. So just pay attention to that. You know, be careful of that, and also be careful of the space that you put in tracks. Just be mindful of the rest of the instruments you got. Whenever a beat has that powerful of a sound of like an 808 like that, then the more space you put in the track and the more airy feel, that's the more that 808 gonna seep in there. Because there's no way you can make that spacious and airy. There's no way. The 808 gonna punch regardless. I don't care how you deal with it. It's gonna punch regardless. So the next best thing is to make my instruments fit that. Let me make my instruments fit that powerful thing. Let me bring it closer to it and make sure it don't seep in the cracks of this. Make sure it bring it closer to it. Now everything gel together. Instead of having all that space and that 808 kind of just filling up all of that. You know what I'm saying? But good job on that mix, man. Absolutely, man. Good job on this, bro. You handled that. I love the airy. I love the direction that you went in with the airy vibe. I probably wouldn't have went there with this simply because I know that 808 sitting there in this track. And nah, you know, it's gonna be hell for me to put that in here some kind of way with all this air in this space. It's gonna be hell for me to match that up. You know, I'm gonna just play hell trying to do it. You know, so that's probably what happened right here, man. For real. He said, yeah, exactly what happened. Yeah, Classic Hand. I put everything around the 808 because it was too punchy. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Classic Kang went about it from the other way, you know? Yeah. He said he put everything around the 808. And usually when, I'm gonna be honest with you, I do the same thing, bro. Whenever I got that bigger drum sounds on my stuff, like that bigger drum sounds, whenever I have that like that, then everything for the fit around the drums, bro. Everything. Because that's gonna be the most catchy thing in the beat. Now, when you listen to them stems, you heard that 808 blasting. You heard that. When you listen to them stems, if you press play, like I tell you guys, when you pull in the mix, when you pull in stems from something, just listen to the dry stem. Just listen to it, man, and get an idea as to where you want to go first. Don't touch nothing. Just listen to it and start setting some goals for yourself. Like, what I want to do with this. Like, what am I hearing? I'm hearing a punchy ass 808, man. So when I hear that punchy ass 808, the last thing my brain going to is, yeah, man, I'm about to make this track airy. I'm about to give some spacious vibe to this track. Like as soon as I press play on them stems without touching nothing, then I hear that punchy ass sound, I'm like, oh yeah, dude. Like, I'm gonna make everything fit around that punchy ass sound. Like all of that, the whole entire beat. You know what I'm saying? So that's just a matter of setting goals for yourself whenever you mix a track. Just set goals for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't touch nothing. Just pull everything in and listen to it. Don't touch nothing. No faders, no nothing. Put all your sound in dry and just listen to it and start sitting back and thinking what I want to do with that. What do I want to go with? What do I want to put there? What am I hearing? Am I hearing what is the most present sound I'm hearing in this whole entire mix right now? Are the drums punchy? Are they dull? Are they all of that? What's the vibe of the track? Is it smooth? Is it hype? Is it elegant and classy? Is it like all of that? You start gathering where I'm about to go when I touch my mouse and I make a move. When I'm now running ready to touch my computer. Now you got a guideline as to where I'm gonna be headed with this move that I make right here and this move that I make right here. You got a little guideline that's already set in your mind before you touch anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. I was always told like by the guys that taught me, like when I was an intern, like that's what they told me. Like, your best weapon is just to listen. That's your best weapon in mix. Just listen. So let that be the first thing you do when you pull in a track. Just listen. Don't touch nothing. Literally, no faders, no nothing. You sit there and you listen to that. And you just start identifying what you hear. You know, that's good because that's going to be your best weapon. What you listening to, not what moves you about to make or what I'm hearing. Can I identify everything? Can I identify? Because if you can't identify it, you can't do nothing with it. If you don't know it's there, or can't identify the present sound, or can't identify the vibe of the track, if you can't identify none of that, then how the hell are you going to deal with it? There's no way you could deal with it if you can't identify it. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind, man. For real. You know, and trust me, man, you're gonna take this mix and turn it into something crazy whenever you do that, man. Great job on that shit, though, man. Great job on that, man. You handle business on that, bro. Let's go to the next one, man. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one, man. Shit, I'm excited about the next one, man. Who we got next, man? Who we got next? Who we got next? Who we got next? Who we got next? 25, NY Junior. What do you got? NY Junior, you got 4 minutes and 30. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. You got 4 minutes and 30. Let's get it. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 30, man. Boom. We're going to drag NY Junior in here and see what's up with it. Bad Al, NY Junior. We are now rocking with NY Junior on the track. NY Junior on the track. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, let's do it. Let's see what he did to this, man. Let's see what he did to this, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see what's up with this, man. I want to hear what this thing sounds like. I'm not gonna give no prediction to it because they got. When you're looking at a file like that's going on like this, like they got so much that could be going on with the file, man. Like so much, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be interesting to see. It's gonna be interesting to see what he actually did with this, man. Let's see what's up. Classic Kang. I mean, not Classic Kang. NY Junior. Let's see what you got. Hold up. That's Classic Kang track. Yeah, that's Classic Kang track. My bad. I was wondering why that was sounding like the other one. We got to take the solo off. Let's do it. Let's get his. Let's get his. Shoot. My man went the smooth route. He went the smooth route. You wanted the smooth translation, bro, which would make sense in your style of music production, bro. That would make sense, man. NY Junior, that would make sense that you chose that type of translation, bro. If you notice, the 808 ain't punchy. You know, the drum's not punchy. Kind of like he went the smooth route with this, bro. That's what I was waiting to hear. I was waiting to hear the rest of the other instruments, man, to see what you did with the rest of the instruments, bro. I was waiting to hear that. Okay. Okay, man. Okay, man. Good job on that, bro. There are there are there are a few things that I can literally like I there are a few things that make this track, but the same things that make the track kind of break the track a little bit. It's there are a few things that make it. The first thing is that you have some amazing separation between the instruments, bro. Like when I mean awesome, amazing separation between the instruments, it's absolutely like I can hear every single sound in the beat, bro. Every single one. Even when the whole entire thing playing. I was just hoping that you know your arrangements would kind of give me a better idea of the instruments y'all use. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you got just the whole beat that's looping over and over again, then we really can't tell how you use this pad sound whenever you get to that part of the beat, or how you use this sound right here when it gets to that part of the beat. You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked for a short arrangement. That way y'all can give me different sections of the beat, and we can kind of hear what's going on. So if you got just the full beat looping over and over and over again, it kind of defeats the purpose of short arranging the beat. It defeats that purpose if we just looping the whole entire beat over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So when you do the arrangement, just kind of short arrange it. Short arrangement means give me short pieces of the beat. So like a intro, give me a little 4-bar of that, and then give me a 4-bar of the chorus, and then a 4-bar of how the verse would be, and then a 4-bar. That's a quick arrangement. Now in 12 simple bars, you got like 4 different parts of the beat. You know, 3-4 different parts of the beat. In 12 simple loops of the beat, got different parts, and it all flow, you know, all into each other. You know what I'm saying? So that's like the quick arrangement. You know, if you just keep looping the same part of the beat for like 8-9 bars, then it kind of defeat the purpose of arranging a beat in shortly, you know, in a short fashion. It defeats that purpose. But back to the critique. The amazing separation that you have in the instruments, crazy, man. Like listen to it. You guys listen to it and listen to the sounds. See if you, as I play it, see if you can identify the different sounds. Again, you're only gonna be able to hear this if you have some type of headphones on. If you are using your laptop speakers or your cell phone speakers to do all of this, which half of you probably on right now, then you're kind of missing what's going on right here. So stop, take a minute, go get you some headphones. That way you can literally take this in. You can literally take it in, not just get a little small piece of what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so listen to his instruments and tell me if you can identify all of them as the beat playing. Watch. See? You can hear every single. You can hear every single sound is just, and they're not too far away from each other. They're not. You know, now this is the thing. With that amazing separation you have, you were forced to now give the beat some type of warmth. You were forced to do that. The beat has a warmth. That's why your tracks are this thick. That's why you have this much sound in the track. That's all warmth. If y'all notice, with a track like this, you think his track would be muddy. But when you put warmth on a track, you know, like saturation, warmth, stuff like that, when you do that, then you're gonna find that your track still has a very sharp feel. It's very clear. But now you end up with a different problem. Now this is the different problem. Do you see this peaking over here? That's pretty much gonna always happen. Only way you're gonna be able to stop this right here is with a limiter, and you don't want to do that on your beat. You know, put a limit on you know, simply because, you know, like you don't want to cap your beat off. You don't want to cap it off. You know what I'm saying? So that right there you go. That's pretty much gonna always happen, man. You know, no matter how you slice that pie, how you cut it, how you twist it, how you turn it, you're always gonna get that right up. You know, so it's like the that's what I meant by the beautiful thing about your beat is also the downfall of your mix. The beautiful thing about your mix is also the downfall. He also went for the airy vibe. The only thing is he went for a smooth, soulful type of vibe. You know, if y'all notice, 808 not punchy. Now, this is the only price. If you listen to those files that your client sent you, remember, you are the mixing engineer. Your client sent you some files. Ask yourself, do you think your client sent you that punchy 808 for you to now turn it into that? Like, listen to the punchy 808. Let's go up here and listen to Classic Kang track real quick. Listen to it. Listen to the punchy 808. Okay? Listen to the punchy 808 in Dopalicious. Listen to the punchy 808. Okay? Now, listen to the 808. Now, just ask yourself this question. Just a very, very simple question. Just ask yourself this. Do you believe that your client put that 808 in that beat? That specific 808, that specific sound, specific 808 in that beat, for you not to deal with that? Just ask yourself that. Think about it. You feel what I'm saying? Now, this is a case of your producer mind taking over and not your audio engineering mind. See, you creating now. See? He just asked you to mix it. He already created the track. He already did that. He don't need for you to recreate it into something else. He just needs you to mix it. You know? That's the line that engineers have to be very, very careful about, especially when you produce music yourself. You have to be very, very careful about that line. It's called showing respect to your client. That's what it's called. The fact that they recorded that a certain way and that's how they wanted that. You know? They just sent it to you just to mix it. That's it. That's all they sent it to you for, just to mix it. That's it. Not to create another sound like a producer. You feel what I'm saying? So this is a case of your producer mind taking. And trust me, it happens, dog. Like it happens, especially when you're so used to producing music. Now you got to jump in the mixing realm. You know, remember, this is getting you guys prepared to not only deal with your files, but to deal with some files just in case that producer over there say, "Hey man, can you help me out? I want to get these beats mixed." You can get his files and not turn his beat into something else simply because you still in your producer mindset that you want to create something. No, you can get his files and mix his beats for him. Make that quick money, just like that. Simply because that dude over there want his beats mixed. He a producer too, and he want his beats mixed. He ain't got no time. He make too much money from selling them, so he ain't got no time to mix them. He wants you to do it. See what I'm saying? Now that producer over there perfectly chose that 808, bro. He perfectly chose that specific 808. Went through all his 808s. You know how it go. You a producer. You know how it go. To find the 808 that he want. Now, when you give him his mix back, that whole 808 then is gone. It then turned into something else. That's you and your producer mindset that took over, bro. Not your mixing mindset. Yeah, just mix it, bro. Just mix it. You know, the object is, and you've heard people say this. The best mix is the one that you can keep closest to the original. That's the best mixes. The ones that you could keep closest to the original files. I ain't really had to do much to it. But when you get to creating a different sound, creating a different vibe, now you're getting into your producer mindset. You're leaving the mixing engineering off the table and you're getting into your producer mindset. I'm sorry, bro, but they didn't invite you in on a production session. They just sent you the files, big dog. That's it. You wasn't invited to the production session, dog. You was they just needed you to mix that, man. You know, so be very careful about this right here, man. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna kind of get you more acquainted with when somebody sends me files. I don't send them back my creation of the files. I just send them back the mix. That's it. You know, I'm not in a production session with them. They already done that. They done that long time ago, and then they sent me the files to mix it. I can't bombard my way into the production session. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta just mix it and give it back to them. You know. But hell of a job with this. Love the soulful vibe that you went for. You know, feeling that translation that you went for to give it that soulful type of vibe and dull everything down and kind of, you know, Really, really good. It's just that, like I said, the beautiful thing about your beat is the harmful thing about it as well. The beautiful thing about your mix is the harmful thing about it as well. Just be careful of that. All right. That's one of the things that I always do keep in mind about a mix. Just always let this go through your head, man. A mix, not a production, not a music production session. A mix. The best mixes is as close to the original files that I can get. That's usually the best mixes. They're as closest to the original files. I just did a little shaping, a little this, a little that, a little this, sprinkle a little something on it, done a little sound, shifting the sounds and the spaces they need to be, leveling stuff off, and that thing literally sounds just like they gave it, just with a little shine on it, a little polish, a little, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of oomph on it. You know, that's usually the best mixes, dog. When you can keep that as close to the original files as they gave you. But your music production, man, you're gonna fight with that. Mixing engineers do that, especially when they produce music. They fight with it because they get to create. Ooh, man, shit, boy, if I take this 808 and I take a little bit of this off there, it's gonna kind of blend it in with this and go, man, now you're getting into a little bit of the music production. You know, I take a little Dopalicious, if I take a little reverb and put it on this clap and turn that into a pow. Now you're getting into your music production head. Now they sent you that clap for a reason. They didn't put they sent it to you for a reason, dog. That's why they sent it to you. That one that they chose. Send it to you for a reason, man. You know what I'm saying? So just always keep that in mind about the files you get from other people, man. You know? All right. Next one. Let's do it. Let's keep going. Next one. Let's go. My man Terrence got 25. Just remember, man, when y'all submit y'all mixes, man, submit enough of the mix that we can actually do this type of stuff for you guys. We can actually do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Submit enough of the mixes, man. That way we can do it. We're going to go to Odarto. Let's do Odarto. Let's grab his and pull it in. Let's do it. We're going to grab his and pull it in. Bad Al. Oh, shoot. Where we at? We're right here. Bam. Let's grab his and pull it in. See what he got going on. Another one kept the nice, man. You kept the fullness of the sound, bro. You actually kept the fullness of the sound, man. Check it out. You know, good job with that. There are gonna be a few parts of this beat that's gonna be some are gonna be a little bit more than others. A little bit more punchier than others. That's what I'm predicting just by looking at the file. Let's see what's up. Instantly. Look at what I say. Look. So lo-fi part right here. Then the beat. Then it's gonna drop in the beat. See, some parts are gonna be punchier than the other parts. Like instantly. So just by I didn't even press play. And just by looking at the file, I'm like, yep, they're gonna have now this right here starts off in a lo-fi vibe with the drums. Now, bet money in coming up, the drums gonna now get to the original state. Now, we predicted that before I even press play, that some parts gonna be kind of muffled and some parts gonna be high. We already predicted that. So that's exactly how the track start off. it's hard for y'all to get out of that music production thing, boy. I know it is, boy. It's hard for y'all to get out of that, ain't it? Like creating on the track. It's very hard for them, you know. And I told you guys this on y'all live help sessions. That's gonna be, you know, a lot of you guys that take my mixing sessions. A lot of you guys, y'all have heard me say that. That's gonna be the hardest thing, man. Whenever you're a music producer, now you got to switch up to mixing. Because you're used to just mixing your own music. You're not really used to dealing with somebody else's music. So you the creator throughout the whole thing. You the creator in the music production. You the creator in the mixing. You literally the creator over the whole track. What you gotta understand is when you dealing with somebody else's files, look. When you dealing with somebody else's files that somebody sent you, yeah, you wouldn't invite it in on the creation process. You wouldn't invite it. That invitation went past your desk, dog. The only thing they invited you to do is just mix that bad boy. Not create a lo-fi vibe and another type of vibe. Just mix that bad boy. I'm serious, man. It's gonna be a lot of people not gonna call you back because of that, man. Just because of the fact that I gave you the files and I didn't return them to you in that fashion. I didn't do that. I didn't return them to you. I literally created something else on your track. I did that. See what I'm saying? So be very, very cautious about that. This is for you guys that could possibly get into mixing engineer, you know, mixing other people's stuff. Be very cautious about how you do that. That creative thing that's in you that want to create something on this track. Be very cautious, big dog. Trust me, it's going to be a lot of people that's not going to call you back, man. It's just not going to. And the simple fact is, I didn't get my files back the same way I sent them. I just wanted them mixed, you know, not another beat made, another type of beat made. You feel what I'm saying? So it's and that's just, you know, like I said, I'm telling you this because I do both. You know, I audio engineer a bit more than I make beats. I do both. So I understand that mindset. The good thing about myself is that I gravitate more towards the audio engineering part instead of I know you guys see me making beats a lot, but I gravitate more towards the audio engineering part. That's what I do. So I always understand, like when somebody send you their project, when they send you that, you know, that's their project. That's theirs. You feel what I'm saying? That ain't some loops they sent you to create something like your producer mindset would tell you. That ain't that's their project. They stuff. All they wanted me to do is just take that thing that they sent me, that they made, and just make that sound how it's supposed to sound. Always remember that, man. You're going to get quite a few calls back, even if you don't mix the files that well. It's just the fact that old boy kept my file the way they were. You know, he didn't go ham and give me back another beat, you know, a different type of intro that I had before, you know, something like that. Just remember that, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, the good part about this beat right here, the good part about this right here that I love, absolutely love, I love your leveling in this beat, bro. Like your leveling is A1. Like when I mean your leveling is off the chain in this beat, bro, your leveling is awesomely amazing in this beat, bro. Like seriously, man. You got everything nice and tight. You know, even your file says it. You know what I'm saying? Like look at the parts of your file the way everything is kind of low, kind of chill. You got everything nice and tight. So it's sitting in a pocket, like, you know, you're leveling the way you leveled the sounds. They're kind of sitting in the same type of pocket. Like there's nothing in the beat that jumps out into some crazy stuff. Like nothing. No instrument, no drum sound, no nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you literally leveled the hell out of this thing, man. Like damn near perfectly, man. You know, to where you could everything is present, and not only that, but you put the sounds, you picked and choose the sounds to boost up and the ones to lay back on. You picked and you pick and choose those very well. You chose them very well. You know what I'm saying? And I could tell just by the way the track sounds, how it moves and how it flows. You know, you pick the sounds to kind of chill and tuck under this and put these right here, put these drum sounds right here and put these a little bit back in here. And then it's almost like you made everything, even though these drum sounds are in the back, these are up front, you kind of brought everything together and sat it in the pocket. So that's an amazing type of leveling, man. To be able to do that, man. Like seriously, bro. Crazy, amazing type of leveling, man. You know. So that's what I enjoyed about the track. You know, the different parts of it. I just want to hit like one of the breaks real quick to kind of see what's up with the smaller parts. Bro, you got this track ready for an artist, man. Like seriously, man. You did, man. Like you got this track like ready for an artist, bro. You know, like really, the track is like ready for an like it's ready to be recorded on. That's how well everything's set in the pocket. Like this is the type of mix that you literally say, okay, let's put hook up the microphone, let's record. And then you kind of fix everything with the stems, like whatever, however you stem this out and made it, you would record the vocals in that project, not just to this 2-track right here, not just over this file right here. You will record the vocals in that project that you mixed, record their vocals in there with the whole project. But it's still gonna be this file right here that you mixed, right? This right here, you could literally get a good sound out of their vocals because nothing is going out of pocket, nothing. So you would be able to hear their recording very well while you're tracking their vocals. You could hear it very well. Everything is nice. You can make the different adjustments that you need to on your hardware gear for the microphone, just in case they vocals is low off. You can, if you got a compressor or whatever, the outboard gear, you would be able to do all of that very, very well because this music is just sitting in the pocket so well. You would be able to do that. So you would get if you know what you're doing, you would get a really, really clean vocal from an artist because the beat not doing no crazy stuff. So good job on that, man. Like 100% good job on the level and all of that, man. I just urge you guys to be able to turn that. I know you guys mix your own beats. And you're the creator throughout. Like I said, when you mix your own beats, you're the creator throughout the whole entire process. You are the creator. You throughout the whole entire, the production, the mixing, you still creating. So you just got to keep in mind somebody else gave you these files that didn't come out of your stuff. Somebody else gave me that. So I got to be very cautious of how I flip these files. They didn't give me this as no loops to make another beat like a producer would. They gave me this and told me to mix it, but that's what they told me to do. That's it. Just mix it. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind, man, because it's going to be hard to shift from that producer mindset, that creative mindset, to now just mixing. Just mix that. Just mix that. It's going to be hard for you to do that because producers we stay in a creative mindset. We want to create. We want to create something nice on this or create this or we stay in a creative mindset. But mixing engineers, though, always remember, the closest I can get these files to the original one, that's usually the best mixes, man. Closest I can get them. There you go, man. There you go. Good job on this, man. Good job. I enjoyed this mix right here. I literally enjoyed it. Like I enjoyed all of y'all mixes, but this one in particular, I enjoyed the sound quality of this mix, the quality sound of it. I just enjoyed it, man. It was nice and appealing to the ears, man. Very, very good job, man. I'm still going to play these other guys that we skipped over just because they didn't put the right amount correct time. I'm still going to play their mixes. I'm just making sure I take care of everybody. I'm showing respect to everybody that followed the rules first. You followed the actual rules that's in here. You did everything. So I'm showing respect to those guys first. I'm still going to play these other guys mixes. It's just that I can't really give that much of an accurate feedback on just by listening to just that little bit of your beat. I can't do it. So we're going to still play it. We're going to download it and play what you did. That's all. That's it. All right. But we just got to show respect to the people that actually follow directions first. They actually follow. All right. So this is Flame Beats right here. Let's check out what Flame Beats got to offer on his mix, man. Let me ask y'all this, man. Is any of this helping you guys out? Like, just leave me a quick message in the chat, man. Anything that y'all hear, anything that y'all taking in, is this helping you guys out or just giving you guys a little bit of insight on something? Like I said, I'm only gonna continue to have these type of nights if it's doing something for you, if it's actually absolutely doing something for you guys. You know what I'm saying? If y'all getting something out of it, if y'all taking something from it, if it's something that y'all didn't know before or something that y'all hearing that's giving y'all a little bit more of an insight on what y'all doing, anything like that, then I don't mind having these nights. I want to keep the channel based around things that you guys want that help you. Not just the stuff I want to bring to you guys, the stuff that you guys want that actually helps. So if this is helping y'all, man, make sure you drop me a message in the chat. Just let me know. Give me the feedback on this event right here. That way I'll know to do more of these. And I said, Darto say thank you guys. Dope Lisa say, 100%. Darte says helping a lot. Flame Beat say yes, cool. NY Junior say yes, good advice. Okay, Dope Lisa. I typically don't put 808s in beats. I don't put 808s in beats because I don't know how to mix them. All great stuff. Yeah, we'll get to that, man. We'll get to that, bro. It's a concept behind mixing an 808, behind dealing with an 808. So yeah. We'll get to that, man. You know, just pull up on the sessions, man. Y'all know you always pull up on it, man. But just pull up on a one-on-one help session. I'll get to that with you, man. Who was that, man? That was somebody that just popped up in here, man. DJ Asani just gifted the 5 subs. Hey, y'all remember? Man, DJ Asani used to pop up in here. If y'all remember him back in the day, DJ Asani used to just pop up in the stream and come through like Superman, dog. Just you don't see him, you don't hear from him throughout the whole thing. He just come through and be like, "Here, man, y'all all take this." He's still doing that same thing. I remember he used to do that. He would just pull up on the stream and be like, "Here, man, all of y'all, I'm gonna just get here. You take this, you take it here. You gotta have this, you gotta have peace. I'm out. See y'all. Bye." Still doing that same thing, bro. I appreciate it, dog. Thanks so much for pulling up on the channel, man, and helping these guys out, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude, look, for those of you guys that don't know, dude will come through with tips. You know, he didn't came through and like when I used to have the gifts for everybody, you know, with the meter up at the top, I used to set the gifts to the meter. Like if the meter gets to a certain level, then I was giving out gifts for everybody, you know, all the way at the top of the screen. When that meter gets to, this dude used to come through and just be like, "Hell, man, I'm gonna just, how much for the meter? How much?" And he would just throw the whole thing in there. Like, y'all have fun, man. Y'all get the gifts, y'all have fun too. If y'all remember DJ Asadi used to do that, bro. Dude used to just pop in the chat and ask one question: how much? How much you need? How much it is? How much you got left on the meter? I'd be like, man, got at least about $100, $150 here, man. Y'all take that here. Y'all have that. Y'all have fun. Bye. And then you roll out. Shout out to DJ Asani, man. I appreciate you, bro. Always a blessing to see you pull up on us, man. For real, man. Absolutely, man. You need to get in my beat battle, dog. You need to get in my beat battle, man. I know you got some crazy fire, man, that you don't want to unleash on these dudes, bro. But you need to jump in my beat battle, man. I think this one right here is already done. Somebody let me know, man. I don't know. That would be a good question, man. Let me know. Somebody go to the website real quick. Go to the link real quick. I know one of y'all got it. Go to the link real quick for the beat battle and see if all the registrations is gone. See if they all sold out. I don't know. I have no idea. By this time they usually all gone. But see if they still got some slots left, man. Somebody let me know in the chat. Just go do that real quick, man. Let me know in the chat. All right, man. We got my man. Who is this? This is Flame Beats. Let's go on and check out Flame Beats. Let's do it. Flame Beats. Let's check him out. Big Flame on the track. Let's get it. Let's see what you got. This might be a little low, but let's see what he got. Man, look, let me tell you something about this right here, bro. Let me tell you something about this here. Let me tell you something about this here, man. This mix right here. This mix right here. This mix kind of do like the same thing it do for the when y'all put the beats. That's nice beats, but they not mixed well. This do the same thing for me though. Like the way you mix this beat, bruh, every sound just clear. Every sound clear as a bell. Every single sound in the beat clear as a bell. The only problem is you didn't give me enough of the sound. Like look at that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't give me this. Like let's enlarge the file. Let's just enlarge it as much as it could go. You know, like this is your sound right here. This is the meat of your sound. Check this out. Wait, first of all, let me go to somebody that actually had a lot of the meat of their sound. Like Classic Kang. Let's go to. I know I keep using Classic Kang as a reference. Or let's go to Classic Kang. I keep using his as a reference. But let's go here. Check this out. Look at how much of the sound he used up. Look at that. Look the meat. Look the meat. The meat. That's the meat. There you go. See the meat? Boom. The meat is where it's full. Straight through. It's full. That's the meat of the track. All right. Now let's go to yours real quick. Let's go up here. Look at yours. Look where it's full. That's where it's full at. Right there. There you go. That's the fullness right there. So it's like you didn't give us enough of the sound. Enough. You know, the mix is cool, but give us enough of the sound. Mix it with enough of the sound. And let me tell you something. A lot of people do this with mixes. They will do this right here. The reason why is because the less sound you use, that's the easier it becomes to mix. How many of y'all ever heard simple is more? Y'all heard that phrase before? Simple is more. Even on beats, you know, simple, keep it simple. Boom, it's always gonna jam. Just keep it simple. The same thing applies in mixing. The less sound you use, that's the easier the mix becomes. Think about it. When you start introducing more sound into your mix, like louder horns, louder this, you know, full textures of this, now it becomes a little bit harder to mix. So a lot of mixers will stay away from messing with the whole entire sound. They'll stay away from that because it's gonna make the track very hard to mix. So they it's almost like they take a hit on the sound, on the fullness of the sound, just so I can have this mix over here sound nice, just so I can have the instruments in place and do all of that. The less sound that they deal with, the better. That's the way the mix come out. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta understand, you gotta be very careful about that, because now all we hear, if you have a present sound in there, like this banging 808, now all we hear is just the 808 now, because you don't have enough of the other sounds in there. They mix well and they placed in a proper place. It sounds beautiful, but it's just not enough of the other sounds. So when you listen to the beat, tell me, just listen to it. You're gonna hear the melodies underneath the 808, not with the 808. You're gonna hear the melodies underneath the 808, but the melodies sound amazing. Check it out. See what I'm saying? See, the melodies sound amazing. How you place them in it, the melodies sound beautiful, but they underneath the 808 now. Not with the 808, not with it. Not melodies with it. You know what I'm saying? But that's because your files. That's because, you know, you sacrifice the fullness of the sound just so you can mix it well. And that's a hell of a sacrifice to make, because we all like we like all of the food on our plate, not just like half of it. Just so the plate could look nice. You know, it's like you tell me, it's like I'm at your restaurant and you told me you're gonna take a bunch of the food off my plate just because it make the plate look really, really nice. You see what I'm saying? That's what you told us not just now. I'm gonna take the sound out of the beat because it's gonna make my mix sound very, very nice. If I take the sound, it's gonna my instrument's gonna sound nice if I take the sound out. So be able to give us our full plate of food, plus make the plate look nice. Both of them. Be able to do that instead of sacrificing one for the other. But a beautiful thing. Same thing like with the other track with NY Junior's track. The thing that was the beautiful thing about this mix was also the downfall of it. The beautiful thing about it was you put all these sounds in a beautiful pocket. The downfall of it was the cost of doing that was less sound. That was the cost of doing that. And that's not really a cost that you want to take when all people want to hear is your sound. That ain't the cost that you want to pay, your sound. But that's what people pulling up on you for. So watch that when you're mixing beats, man. Watch that. That's a hell of a sacrifice to make, right? I sacrifice my sound just so I could get these instruments to set well. Be very, very cautious about that, man. Good job, man. Good job on these dudes, bro. Like I said, I love this particular night, man. The info, you know, just having you guys pull up for this, man. I don't care if it's 2 of you guys in here that submit y'all mixes, man. I don't care, bro. Just as long as somebody pull up and y'all get something from this, I'm gonna try and always have these mixing challenges right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Good job on that, bro. Good job on that. For real. Absolutely amazing, bro. How many we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Listen, man. Listen, this is what I'm gonna do for you guys. All of you guys. Classic Kang, Dopalicious, N White Jr., Darto. And who else? I forgot the last, bro. Who was that? And Flame Beats. For making sure you guys follow the instructions, did everything. You know, we're gonna play the other 2 beats as well, with the other 2 mixes as well. But for making sure that you guys follow the instructions, did all of that, you know, and just because we had these few people to actually pull up, you know, just these 5 to actually pull up and take part in this, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you guys a choice of the gifts. Go in the chat, type exclamation mark gifts. All 5 of you guys get the choice of the gift you want. If you don't have my sound kit, you can get it for 60 off, or you can get 60% off if you don't have my my sample pack yet. Or if you want the Warzone sample pack, the sound effect sample pack, then you can pick that as well. Anyone, all 5 of you guys, send me a whisper message, and I'm gonna send that to you guys, man. I'm gonna get it to you guys. Send me a whisper message on my Twitch. The whisper message is on my Twitch. Send me a whisper message and let me know which one you want. All 5 of you guys get that, man. That's just my gift to you guys for pulling up and giving us something to do the feedback on and critique, man. You know, a lot of people learn something from this, and it wouldn't have happened if you 5 wouldn't have pulled up. So I appreciate that, man. Just for y'all doing that, I'm gonna give y'all that, man. All right, let's play the other 2. Let's download the other 2 real quick, and we're gonna play those. Again, remember, guys, make sure you guys follow the rules. Always follow the rules, man. Follow the directions. You know, always try and do that. That way you can make sure that we always take care of you guys, man. What is going on here? Why is my stream elements page pulling up? What is this? Really? Get that off screen. Okay. My stream elements page pulling up. We don't want that. We don't want that. Why is this pulling up, man? What's really good, man? Stop, man. Stop with that. Stop with that. Boom. Thank you. Well, let's go on. Let's play it. We're gonna play them. Oh, I think they blocked them. I think they locked them, man. Oh shit, they locked them. The ones that I can't play. That's why it's doing that. I don't think I can download y'all files, man. So we're gonna just play them from here. We're gonna just play it from here. Sounds good, man. Sounds good, man. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. The thing sounds a little, the beat sounds a little bit, it's a little bit harsh. It's a little bit harsh. What's up, Rocco? Rocco just raided the channel. The homie Big Rocco just raided the channel, man. What's going on? What's happening, homie? Hey, bro, I got a bone to pick with you, man. You ain't pulled up on the kid in a minute, man. You ain't pulled up on the kid in a hot minute. What's really good with you, man? What you did on your stream, man? Let me know what you did on your stream, dog. Let everybody know what you did, man. What you was doing tonight? Was you doing that beat-tober thing where you making a beat every day? Was you into that? See, I be pulling up on you, dog. I know what you into, man. Was that what you were doing tonight? Shout out to all these people that pulled up as well, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to Sound of Kalima. Shout out to Sound of Kalima. June Jizzle. What's going on, June Jizzle? I'm not even gonna give y'all the salute. I'm gonna give y'all the wave. I was a little man. I'm gonna give y'all the wave. Much love. What do you do? What do you do? You're right, how I've been busy, but it's always good to see you, man. Thanks so much, man. My dog, man. All love, Big Rocco, bro. Love my dog, man. For real, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. It's always good to see you. Yes, sir, brother. Almost took him. Oh, but got something cool in there. Good, man. God, great. Hey, for those of you guys that make sure y'all pull up on Big Rocco's stream, man. I never can catch you on, man. Like when I catch you on, it's like a solar eclipse, man. You know what I'm saying? It's very rare, but it's just magical when you see it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Never can really catch my dog online, but what I do, bro, is I'm serious. That's the only way I can describe it, man. Just like a solar eclipse, bro. It's very rare, but damn, when you actually see it, it's magical. It's always something that they go down. Appreciate you, Rock. Appreciate you pulling up, Rocco. Thanks so much, man. Everybody came from his channel, man. Thank y'all so much. What we doing here is just having we had a Fix My Mix challenge where I give everybody a mix and give everybody a project they downloaded from my Discord. I give everybody a project, the same project. Then we go inside. I pull everybody's file inside of the DAW, which these are the people that submitted. We just had a few tonight, and I kind of helped them out with a few tips on their mixes, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, man, that's all we did tonight, man. Really, really chill night. This was amazing though to see these guys pull up, you know. And I got gifts, you know. I like always, I got gifts, man, for you guys, for all of these guys that did that, man. So if y'all interested in what we do here, man, if you are pulling up from Big Rocco's channel, slap that follow button, man. Make sure you guys do that. I have a bunch of events here, sample flip challenges, Fix the Mix challenge like this. I have beat critiques. I have not feedback, beat critique night. I have showcase night to where you can showcase anything. I listen to music, not just beats, but just music videos, all that stuff like that. Photography, artwork, anything that you're doing, you can showcase here in my community. I also have my beat battle as well, which is coming up on next week on Tuesday, is it? I think Tuesday, right? You guys, Tuesday, the beat battle, which all the slots are filled for that one. That is all sold out. Thank you, Classic Kang, for going check that for us earlier. That is all sold out. But you guys are welcome to catch the next one. I try and have at least 2 a month, at least two different beat battles a month, at least. And yeah, y'all can pull up on that, man. Absolutely, man. Definitely. We are actually done critiquing the mixes, looking at the mixes, listening to all the mixes and critiquing them. We're done right now. All I'm doing is I'm playing the ones that the people that just submitted snippets. I'm just playing those in the Discord, which is just two people. They just submitted snippets, not really a full mix. So we can't really critique those. So we're gonna listen to them and just kind of see what they did. We listened to White Boy Godzilla just now. Shout out to Classic Kang as well, man, for gifting the sub. Thanks so much, Classic Kang. Big Rocco hit that resub button for 6 months, man. Appreciate the resub for 6 months, Big Rocco. Hey, bro, Big Rocco, one of these days, man, you gonna join up the streams, bro. We gonna definitely do that, man. You need to hit me up on IG, man. Give me information, hit me up on IG. That way we can get together, plan a little stream where we join up the streams, man, and go ham and do like a little contest or something, man. Something. You know what I'm saying? And we go ham, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna definitely talk about that, man. You know? I don't know, dog. You be getting kind of crazy on your stream, though, bro. I don't know if my community ready for Big Rocco just yet. Big Rocco be getting kind of lit on this stream, dog. You know, I tune in to Big Rocco stream, dude. He be throwing computers around and throwing shit all on his stream. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Big Rocco be going kind of ham in his stream sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, I tuned in to Rocco stream one time and I saw a chicken sitting on the desk, man. A live chicken sitting on the desk. I don't know what the hell that was about, bro. I swear, a live chicken sitting on the desk, dog. I don't know what that stream was about, but whatever it was about, I know I missed a hell of a show, dog. I'm just messing with you, dog. My dog, Big Rocco. Appreciate you pulling up, big dog. Appreciate you pulling up, man. And everybody that came from his channel, man. Thanks so much, man. We always appreciate the love, man. Absolutely, man. Let's go down and listen to this last one right here, man. Let's listen to this last one right here. Who was this? Who was this other one right here? This was cha. Who was the other one? There was one more. It was small. So we had to pass it. I think it's this one right. Yeah. Terrence. Let's do Terrence, man. Terrence is in the building. This was fun. It took me 20 minutes to get the files loaded. I have only been using it live about 6 months. We don't want no explanation, man. We just want the beat. No explanation, just the beat. A lot of people do that. They give you the reasons before they give you the product. It's like they're trying to explain, oh, before you listen to this, dog, hold up for a minute, bro. Let me explain this whole thing, man. Just give us the beat, dog. We gonna tell you what's up with it. Just give us the beat. You know the people that explain their car trouble to you before you get in their car. You know when they got a messed up car and you about to drive it. You know they got a messed up car, and they know their car messed up. And then you be like, yeah, let me get the keys to go to the store right quick. They give you a whole list of shit by their car before they They be like, hold up, wait, dog, before you get up, wait, listen, you gotta jimmy the key a little bit, and then when you get in, you gotta pump the handbrake 3 times, and then flip the blinker twice, honk the horn once. Don't do it 3 times, because if you do it 3 times, the whole car gonna blow up. Just honk the horn 3 times, and then all you gotta do is tilt the mirror slightly to the left. Then put the key in, it should start. There you go. That what you sound like right now, man. I just want to let you know there, bro. All right, let's check out this beat, man. I'm just messing with you, dog. Let's check out this beat. This is his mix right here. Yeah, the files are the only thing. The files are. You got to line the files up. Whenever you drag the files in, just line them up. Make sure they all lined up. You know, again, all of the files is like that. That's why I give it to you in stems. That way you can line everything up yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you line everything up. That way everything fall on the BPM. The best way to check that is just to solo every track. Once you pull it in, just solo every track. Solo it. Hit the solo button and listen to that track with the metronome. Turn on your metronome. That little click. Turn that on. Solo every track. And make sure that it lines up with the metronome. Don't listen to the whole beat because you can easily miss something. Solo every track. You do that very, very quickly when you pull it in. Even I do that sometimes. You know, when I pull a beat in, I just make sure everything is on the metronome. So I drag all the files into the solo one, turn on the metronome, listen to it. See if it falls with the click. Then solo the next one, see if it falls with the click. Do it to all of your tracks, make sure they all good. That's how you keep everything in line. And you don't have to worry about this right here, like stuff being all out of whack. You could just check it real quick. You know what I'm saying? As you get more familiar with doing this, I know you're probably not that familiar with doing it. As you get more familiar with it, you're just gonna be able to hear it. whenever you drag files, and you're just gonna be able to hear that, okay, one of these tracks is shift out of pocket or something. They shift off. They shift off the grid or something. Yeah, yeah. The mix though, we're critiquing, not the beats, we're critiquing the mix tonight. You know, we're just giving feedback on the mix tonight. The mix on this is just, it's a little bit hollow. You know, like I said, I can't really tell you too much more about it because it's just 25 seconds. Can't tell you too much more about it, but from what I'm hearing, it's just a little bit hollow, meaning that, you know, it's not that full. Just has some empty space in it. So that'll come if you pull up on these nights and get acquainted with this. That will definitely come. I'm going to help you out to make sure you get to a place to where these guys, a bunch of these guys that you see right now started off like that. They started off like that, but just pulling up on the channel, taking in the feedback. Also, I'm taking my live video help sessions. Thank all you guys for the 400 sessions booked in September. I mean, in September, 400 sessions, over 400 sessions booked in the month of September. Thank you guys so much for that, man. Pull up on those sessions. It's on, the link is on my website. You can book a session and then get with me live on screen, dog. I'm serious. I'm a, you know, like, I'll take you through this type of stuff. You know, this type of stuff that I'm hearing in your beat is a quick fix. It's like, you know, you just need a few solid things that you can do. And that's right here. You're going to literally go from wop whoop to up here. Literally, just if you apply those solid things. Now, the rest is just learning as you go. But the fix to this right here, to where your stuff starts sounding, you know, full and all, the fix to that, very, very simple, dog. You just got to know them solid things to go do this. Check all of this right here before you do anything. And boom, you never have to worry about that sound again. And then you just level up as you go with the different things you learn. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, this right here, easy fix, bro. Easy fix. Easy. My man Dopalicious saying, look, and look, don't roll the passenger window down or it won't go back up the car. You done been in them cars, I know, you know what I'm saying? What a dude explain to you everything before you start the car, like my man did in the chat. My man Terrence, he explained everything to us before we press play. Like, hold up, before you press play, wait a minute, hold up, look, let me tell you. Let me take a little second to tell you. Yeah, we live by the no reason, no excuse policy in here that keeps us moving forward, Terrence. Just, I know you new here, but that's what we live by here, man. No reasons, no excuses. We keep moving forward, dog. There's no explanations needed. There's give us the beat, learn, and move forward, bro. That keep you moving forward. You can have reasons or you can have results. Which one you want to pick? You can't have both in life. Either have a reason for something or you can have a result. I would choose the results and leave the reasons off the table, man. Seriously, just the results. Bam, 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 bam. Keep moving, you know. And you'll get there, man. We're going to get you there. But we can't do nothing with the explanations and reasons. And that's why we move in that fashion. We can't really do nothing with that. You know what I'm saying? So just you learn, you keep growing, and you keep moving forward, bro. That's how it works here, man. All right. Man, look, that does it for the night, man. This was an amazing night, bro. Absolutely amazing. I had some fun with this, even though it was very, very, very small. This was very, very small. I mean, a few people pulled up, but what I mean by small is we just had a few submissions. Hopefully this mixing night, this mixing challenge will start to catch on like the sample flip nights. You know, the sample challenge nights to where I give you guys an hour to flip a sample. That's always amazing. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully a few people start catching wind of this. Again, this is just our third time doing this, or our second. Was that our second or third? I think this is our second time, maybe third. I don't know. Maybe we did it 3 times. I can't remember. But we've only done this just a few times. This is actually considered a new event that I'm having. You know, the Fix the Mix challenge, where you guys fix the mix. You know, so I prepare a mix for you guys, and then I give you guys an hour to deal with it, to do what y'all want to do. So yeah, man. This is a very, very good event to level up your skills, man. Don't be scared. Don't be timid. You know, like I said, you know, even by the stuff I tell you, I'm a fool, man. I clown. You know what I'm saying? We have fun here. Once you get to understand me and know me, I like to clown. You know what I'm saying? I like to clown. I like to have fun, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't do nothing here if we're not having a little fun and just laughing. You know. So I like to mess with all of you guys in the chat from time to time, man. So don't even tell, you know, but everybody in this community knows that help is first and foremost here, not disrespect. Help is first and foremost. So anybody that disrespects your music or does anything like that, they will not be here anymore. This is a safe place that you can come to learn your craft, to understand even if you're not good, even if you're not good at it. Come here, pull up, learn more, and we're gonna make sure that you're well protected here. Your music is well protected, and you are. That way you can keep growing and you don't have to deal with the idiots that can't understand they was a beginner as well first. You know, them idiots that don't know that forgot that because they've been in it so long. They forgot that they started from somewhere. We make sure that we respect the fact that people are newbies here that pull up, and we all started from somewhere. So we gonna always help you to get where you want, and my community is behind that 100%, man. So always pull up any challenge you see. Feel free. Don't ever be afraid, man. And we gonna have some fun, man. Flame Beats say his first mix challenge, man. Absolutely. And you did well, Flame Beats. You did well, man. You did well. You know what I'm saying? You did well. You know, like the more you do it, you know, like with the sample flip challenge. I remember when the sample flip challenge, dude, like it'd be by 10 people submit, and man, like two of the beats actually was flipping the sample, like just two. Everybody else pretty much looping the sample because they didn't really know how to chop and flip samples. When it's sample flip challenges late, like we've been having that event. That's one of the first events we had. Here it is, 25 sample flip challenges later. Y'all know how the event run. Nah, man, everybody be pulling up with fire in there. So take an example from that sample flip challenge, and all of y'all know that, man. That's been in on my sample flip challenge. Take a lesson from that. You guys that was here at the beginning, and y'all remember how it worked, and now what y'all hearing or not, everybody elevated and progressed. Chopping, flipping, their skills just progress with everything that they learn here. This event will be the same. You will level up your mixing skills by what you take in. Same way that happened for everybody in the sample flip challenge. Just that this one is new. So keep pulling up whenever I have these events, and I promise you, bro, it's gonna work out for you, man. We gonna get you going, all right? Thank you guys so much, man. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. That concludes the live stream, man. It was amazing. It was awesome. Again, shout out to Big Rocco for raiding the channel. Thanks so much for bringing your people here. We're going to return the favor and make sure all of my follows that's on right now, go slap that follow button on Big Rocco's channel. He is an awesome, amazing music producer. You know, funny dude as well, man. You know, and he has a very, very lively stream whenever he's on, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go show him some love. Slap that follow button for him. You know, and always pull up whenever y'all see him online, man. Right? Last but not least, I'm gonna show respect to everybody that dropped something in here. No matter what you did, I'm gonna show respect to everybody that dropped something in here. So let's have a quick sound off real quick before we leave. You might want to clip this part of the video because this is what you want to post on IG and tag me in it. This is the shout out right here, man. Shout out to my man Classic Kang. Thanks so much for submitting your mix. We appreciate it. Shout out to Dope Delicious as well. Thanks so much, man. Mad respect. Thank you for submitting your mix as well. We appreciate it, big dog. Shout out to White Boy Godzilla. Thanks so much for submitting your mix as well. Please make sure that you follow the instructions and give us a little bit more of the arrangement. That way we can drag your mix in and check it out also, man. Thanks so much, bro. NY Junior, thank you for pulling up on the mixing challenge. We appreciate you, man, all the time, man. Thanks so much, man. Mad respect for you and your mix that you put in. Thanks so much. My man Terrence we appreciate you pulling up, man. First time newbie to the channel, man. If you are one like my man Terrence here, if you are new to the channel, pulling up for the first or second or third time. You know, like I said before, you're absolutely gonna learn from these events. Just pull up whenever you see one online. If you want to know beforehand when these events happen, make sure you go down to my website, log in with your email address, sign up on my website with your email address. We do not promote or spam you or any type of things like that. It's just so you can get notified beforehand when all of these events happen. We usually send out a notification, that way you can know when one of these events is coming up and you can prepare for it. That's it. Make sure you guys do that. Go log into my website with your email address. That way you can get them notices. You can get them notifications, all right? And shout out to Terrence for pulling up. We appreciate you, man. Make sure you keep pulling up with us, man. Much respect to old Darto. We appreciate you, Darto. Thanks so much for submitting your mix as well. Mad respect to you. And last but not least, Flame Beats 513. Thanks so much, Flame Beats. We appreciate you pulling up. Mad respect to you and your mix as well, man. Good job to everybody, all of you guys. Thanks so much for pulling up on the mixing challenge. We gonna end the night here. Thanks so much for pulling up, man. This has been a blast. The sample flip challenge will be next. I mean, not the sample flip challenge. The beat battle is coming up next week, Tuesday. Next week, Tuesday. These producers are gonna go at it head to head in competition. I think it's $150 cash prize on the table for you guys. Whoever wins that will be taking home the crown. Edgar D. Joel is our stank face champion right now from the last beat battle. Edgar D. Joel, for those of you guys that don't know, he is the new stank face champion right now. He received his crown, so hopefully he pulled up again and he is going to defend his crown. Hopefully he will. If not, then we will be crowning a new stank face champion tonight. It's always exciting when we get a new one in there, man. When somebody new take that crown, it's always exciting, man. So pull up Tuesday, man, and see what's up with it. I'm probably going to stream before that. I'm going to do probably a cook-up or something. Just have a cook-up night or something. Nice chill laid back night where I work on some beats. So, you know, I'm probably going to stream again before the beat battle, before Tuesday, next Tuesday, the beat battle. So be on the lookout for that as well. And yeah, man, this was amazing, man. Thank you guys for pulling up so much, man. I love all you guys. Everybody, always, 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 as I tell you guys, keep making music. I'm going to catch you guys later. I love you guys. Thanks so much for pulling up. Take care and be safe. Peace out.
Turn this up loud, yeah, let it bump. Bass hitting hard from the back to the front. Chunk of deuce out the sunroof for the haters. Now they can't fade us. I'm like a skyscraper. I'm sitting tall, king of the hill. I'm on the cell phone taking all major deals. I can't stop now cause the game too strong. Been in it so long, gotta get it before it's gone. So now I'm coming home and the hood coming with me. Bringing all the diamonds worth about $150. Clean as a whistle, yeah, the kid's so spiffy. Banging out your speakers so I'm knowing that you hear me.